Daniel, Auntie Barbara here. Just passing on a word of big up and congratulations. You have done it. I'm so proud of you, my girl. A degree, you deserve it and more. Big up yourself, congratulations. You know Auntie Barbara will always be here rooting for you. One love, congratulations.
Hi David, your sleepless nights study sessions was worth it. I knew you could do it. It was Nelson Mandela who said, "It always seems impossible until it's done." You have done it. Heartiest congratulations to you.
Hi Grange, congratulations. A long time you work hard for this, I am so proud of you. All those nights that I stayed up ensuring that you study your book finally paid off. You were born for greatness, my friend, and that is exactly what you do. So keep on pushing, alright?
I just want to say congratulations to my brother, Trevor Bray Jr., for finishing university. I just want to let you know, my brother, gratitude is a must. Keep striving for the best, and the best will come. Congratulations again. Enough love and respect all the time.
Big up yourself, my cousin Pochi. Congratulations on your success in completing your course here. You know your mother and your grandmother. Blessing them on you. You see me? Big up yourself, my cousin. See me? Enough blessing and wealth ahead. I know my auntie. I look over you and your grandmother. Enough love. Big up yourself, my cousin.
This is for my niece, Natasha Fid. I just want to let you know how incredibly proud I am of you. Watching you work so hard to earn this degree has been nothing short of inspiring. Even though I can't be there in person, I just want to let you know that I am shouting from afar. Your grace, your determination, your brilliance lights up every room you walk into. And I just want to let you know that I am so proud of you. Keep reaching for the stars.
I am so proud of you. We are so proud of you. Coming from your best friend Shane.
And I, Ranimals.
So keep doing what you're doing. Keep being the extraordinary person that you are. And congratulations.
Yes, congrats again, Stacey, and I am very proud of you for pushing through and completing what you did say that you were going to do. I hope the future for you, I know, is bright because you've always seemed to push through and get whatever it is that you said you're going to get done. Again, I know this moment is significant for you based on everything that we spoke about. I know you've something that you've always wanted to do, and now you've done it. It's completed. All the best in the upcoming year. I look forward to us talking again and charting over the next courses. Again, congrats on your graduation. Bye.
Check 1, 2. Alright, I'm on, right? Alright, so I'm here just to show my acknowledgement of your journey. I have seen you. You're my landlord, so I see you very often. I have seen your resilience. I see your pursue. I see your don't give up. And even if you give up, it's not too long where you become dormant. You're always trying to get things in place, trying to. So congratulations on your milestone, another step to what you want. You have proven over and over that obstacles are just another option for you, just probably another view for you to see how to get over it. So congratulations, Stacey, on your yet another milestone. I know there is a lot more coming, and I wish you all the best, Madam Landlord.
Congratulations!
I'm saying congratulations to Stacy and Brydon. Now, I must say that you have done well, exceptional, and you are so tenacious. I am so happy that you are at this point in your life, and I'm sure this day is a wonderful day for you. And I just want to say again, congratulations.
Hey Stacy and Odane here. I just wanted to take the moment to say a huge congratulations to you on your graduation. You've worked so hard for this. You've stayed committed and pushed through all the late nights and challenges, and now you're stepping into a new chapter, and I couldn't be prouder of you. Watching your journey up close has been inspiring. You balance it all with grace and determination, and this achievement is so well deserved. Enjoy every moment. You've earned this. Cheers to you and everything that's ahead. Once again, I am so proud of you. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Stacey. I never doubted that you would have achieved what you set out to do. I wish you all the best. I know there are much more you have in store in terms of goals and achievements. You have the power within you to attain whatever you want to do. I just want to wish you all the best and congrats again.
A very pleasant afternoon. Warmest congratulations to our esteemed colleague Trevor Bray. Now, I'm Suzanne Roblidgin, first Vice Chairman of the St. Catherine Justice of the Peace Association of Jamaica. And on behalf of our entire association, and especially the members of the fundraising committee, which you proudly serve, we extend our congratulations on successfully completing production and operations management with a magna cum laude level at the University of Commonwealth Caribbean. Right, congratulations. Your dedication to academic excellence and commitment to personal growth are truly inspiring. We celebrate your achievement and look forward to seeing the positive impact it will have on you. Well done, Trevor. Well done.
Trevor, Mr. Bray, aka taller than the rest. Yeah, man, this is coming from me, Omar, aka shorter than the rest. Congratulations, man. A job well done. The journey, we know when it started and now it's completed. A job well done. Congratulations. And I, your family, us, your friends, we look forward to the greater part of your journey that's about to begin.
Trevor, magna cum laude. Wow. You're not just producing and operating, you're doing it with honors. Congrats on finally completing your BSc in Production and Operations Management. You have truly outdone yourself. Magna cum laude. You're on a whole different level. Sweetie, just want to say big up yourself and wishing you a bright future ahead.
Congratulations,
And you're one of the most committed, dedicated, and someone with so much perseverance that I'm so proud that you have accomplished what you have accomplished. And heartiest congratulations to you on your achievement, and nothing but the best that I wish for you, Stacey, and continue being the person that you are, being resilient and a high achiever. So happy for your achievement and the great GPA that you have, a matter of fact, excellent GPA that you have. Congrats again, Stacey, and all the best.
Congratulations, Stacey. I am super proud of you. You're probably like one of the smartest persons I have ever known. I love your dedication. I don't know how you pull it off, but you did. Congratulations on graduating magna cum laude. It's a big deal, and everything else are small fries and side order. Big up yourself.
Hi, Stacey. This is your mother, Melita Barnett. I and the family is very proud of you for graduating magna cum laude. Keep up the good work and all the best in all your endeavors. Congratulations. Bye.
Hey, Stacey, big congratulations on graduating magna cum laude. I mean, we all know you were smart, but now it's official on paper. You have worked hard, stay focused, and somehow still find time to do JLL work like a true multitasking genius. We are so proud of you, and honestly, I'm just trying to stay close so your brilliance can rub off. Now, go out there and keep slaying. Just don't forget us regular folks when you're famous. Cheers, and congratulations again.
A heartfelt and sincere congratulations to my mother, Stacey Ann Bryden, who has attained her Bachelor's of Business Administration at the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean. Mommy, I know how hard you've worked for your degree, and I'm so proud that you've succeeded in finally getting the commendations that you deserve, and I can't wait to see what you'll achieve in the future. Love from your daughter. See you later.
Good morning, my darling little sister. As you can see, I'm at work. I would just like to congratulate you on your achievements. And as you know, I'm always proud of you, and I know that I know what you are capable of. And you, although you're my smallest sister, you inspire me a lot to some achievement which you have made and you continue to make. And I am just encouraging you to do more. You can do anything that you set your mind to, and I know you have that in you. So once again, congrats, and continue to inspire, continue to achieve, and continue to do what I know you can do best.
Hey Stacey, just want to say congratulations on a job well done. I know you wanted to be on top of your class, knowing the perfectionist that you are, but you did good nonetheless. Proud of you, man. You did really well, and I'm extremely happy for you. Congrats.
Well, shout out to my cousin Rayon Blake on all his achievements. Cuz I am so proud of you. All your hard work, your perseverance, your sleepless nights have definitely paid off. And I couldn't be more proud of you today. And I definitely know that the sky is the limit for you. So it really doesn't stop here. And I know that for you, growth is very important. So rep all the time. Love you, cuz, and congratulations.
To my daughter, Shania Davis, I am super proud of you. Words can't even explain how I feel about you. I'm grateful to have you. I pray every day for God to guide you and protect you and just continue to keep you going and continue to keep me going, because I have to be here for you. I'm proud of your achievements. I love you. Keep going. Keep jumping those hurdles. Keep kicking down those doors. You know I got you, girl. Let's go. Let's get this. So I'm super proud of your achievement. And yeah, I'm overzealous right now, but you know it's all about Shania Davis. So clap yourself, baby girl. You are a big deal. I love you. Keep going. Keep shooting for the stars.
You did it! Congratulations to you, my wonderful big brother, Sebastian. Words cannot express how proud I am of you. You've done it. And I'm so happy, finally, yeah, we done. I'm so proud of you. I love you loads, and I can't wait to see what you have in store next. I'm here for the ride. Love always, your wonderful baby sister.
Congratulations to my mommy, Sandy Dawson, and to the class of 2025 on getting their degrees and graduating. Woo! breaking generational curses, doing everything you can to further yourself in life. I know she's worked very, very hard for this. So proud of you. You have proven to me time and time again that you can do anything you want at any age, just as long as you're willing and determined, okay? Period.
Congratulations to my amazing daughter, Devrika Bell. I am so proud of your work and your dedication. Girl, you have made it! Thank you, the first one to be graduating from university in our family. I love you and I'm very proud of you, my daughter. God bless you.
Hi, my name is Patricia Morgan and I would like to congratulate a very special friend, Mrs. Nicole Barnett, on achieving her milestone. I know that the journey wasn't easy at times, but you pulled through with flying colors and with God's help. So Nicole, celebrate as much as you want to. You deserve it, girl!
Hey, my name is Nicole J. Barnett, and I don't know if my mom, Nicole Barnett, runs on prior coffee or some kind of secret superhero juice, because I'm convinced she's not entirely human. I mean, how does one woman juggle being a mom, wife, sister, aunt, student, and a full-time church warrior without even running out of love or strength? But all jokes aside now, we celebrate a true woman of God. Though late nights and long, challenging journey, she held her head high and her faith even higher. Mommy, you didn't just finish college. You conquered it. We are so proud of you. Congrats to this Wonder Woman, or should I say, Mommy.
Congratulations, Nicholas. We are extremely proud of all you've accomplished so far, and we look forward to everything you have yet to achieve. You've always been a force to be reckoned with, determined to aim for nothing but the best.
Big up yourself, bask in this moment. It is a big thing. Wishing you all the best that is yet to come.
Congratulations, Maxine Welcome Night. You did it again. You are a woman of resilience and perseverance. Congratulations on completing your MBA in Human Resource Management at the UCC. The best is yet to come, and I can't wait to see what the future holds for you.
behalf of the University Council of Jamaica, Jamaica's National External Quality Assurance Agency, I offer congratulations to the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean on the occasion of your 2025 commencement ceremony and the installation of your Chancellor and Pro-chancellor. We take note that today's ceremony also includes the award of the university's honorary doctorate to 3 eminent awardees, Dr. Nigel Clark, Dr. the Honorable Peter Phillips, and Mrs. Audrey Hinchcliffe. By their exemplary leadership in the fields of finance, economics, and entrepreneurship respectively, they offer a model and present a visible example of innovative and transformational leadership for the future leaders who formally transition from your institution today. Graduates, as you reflect on your journey, do not take for granted the outcome of your day-to-day interactions with administration, faculty, and staff, and how that has contributed to your growth and development as innovative leaders who, as you occupy spaces of influence and spaces of control in Jamaica, the Caribbean, and the world, will be called on to demonstrate integrity, respect, diligence, service, and excellence. In fulfillment of your theme, building future leaders, breaking barriers, your presence here signals a culmination of years of preparation to take your place as courageous and resilient leaders who will seek to advocate against, dismantle, and demolish social, economic, cultural, and other systemic barriers that exist in our world. As one of the University Council of Jamaica's 7 institutionally accredited institutions, and only the second private higher education institution in Jamaica to achieve that designation, the University Council of Jamaica congratulates the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean for your determination and persistence as you continue on your quality improvement journey. We look forward to our continued collaboration as the UCJ continues to assure quality in higher education in Jamaica. Congratulations, and may God bless the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, its leaders, its students, and its future.
gentlemen, the 2025 commencement ceremony of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean under the theme, Building Future Leaders, Breaking Barriers. Present at this commencement today is the 2025 UCC graduating class, starting with candidates from the College of Graduate Studies and Research, followed by the School of Business, Entrepreneurship and Management, the School of Mathematics, Science and Technology, the School of Behavioral Sciences, Humanities and Law, and the College of Occupational and Applied Studies. Ladies and gentlemen, the UCC graduating class of 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the UCC faculty. Welcome the Chancellor's Party.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2025 commencement ceremony of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean. We ask that you remain standing for the national anthem, a minute of silence, and the invocation, which will be delivered by Pastor Samuel Lewis.
We observe this minute of silence in honor of our dearly departed UCC family members, Miss Yvonne Daly, Mr. Andre Wilson, and Mr. Sean Thelwell.
Could we at this time get into an attitude of prayer, please? Our kind Heavenly Father, we thank you for your many blessings that you have bestowed upon these graduates during the many years. How you have brought back to their minds what they have studied and grant them success so that they could be here this morning for graduation. We give you thanks and we give you praise for your protecting care, your love, your mercies, and your grace that you have lavished on all of us. We pray in a very special way for the day's proceedings, that everything will go well and that your name will be honored and glorified. Thank you for being so good. As we leave everything into your care and say a big thank you for your mercies and your blessings. We pray these mercies with the forgiveness of our sins in Jesus' name.
Please be seated. We welcome the 2025 UCC graduating classes with candidates from the College of Graduate Studies and Research, the School of Business, Entrepreneurship and Management, the School of Mathematics, Science, Entrepreneurship and Management, the School of Behavioral Sciences, Humanities and Law, and the College of Occupational and Applied Studies, our special guests and friends and well-wishers of the graduating classes. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to introduce Mr. Anthony Barbar, Chair of the UCC Board of Directors, to bring the welcome.
Good morning, and thank you very much. Minister of Education and Youth, the Honorable Dana Morris Dixon, Group of Executive Chairman, Dr. Winston Adams, ODJP, Deputy Group Executive Chairman, Mrs. Geraldine Adams, University President, Professor Colin Giles, CD, Deputy President, Professor Bernadette Walker, Vice Chairman of the UCC Board of Directors, Professor Dennis Gale, members of the Shareholder Board, other members of the UCC Board of Directors, Professor John McIntyre, Chancellor of UCC, Professor Anthony Clayton, CD, Pro-Chancellor of UCC, His Excellency Dawood Al-Shizawi, Pro-Chancellor and Chief International Ambassador, UCC, with apologies for his absence. Our honorees, the Honorable Peter Phillips, OJMP, Dr. Nigel Clark, Mrs. Audrey Stewart Hinchcliffe, CDJP, Father Garvin Augustine, Executive Director of Mustard Seed Communities International, Darcy Tulloch Williams, Executive Director, Mustard Seed Communities, Commissioner and Chief Executive Officer of Jamaica Tertiary Education Commission, Dr. Damian Black, representing the University Council of Jamaica, Dr. Lisa Henley, with apologies, University Vice Presidents and Executives, Heads of Department and Faculty, academic partners and affiliates, staff, alumni, students, friends and family, members of the media, and the graduating class of 2025. That sounds good, doesn't it? The theme of this year's graduation is building future leaders and breaking barriers. And those are not just words. Those are the tools you have gained while a student at UCC, and this is the culmination of all that work. And so I want to say on behalf of the Board of Directors, how proud we are of what you have accomplished. So thank you. And now I'd like to welcome the Group Executive Chairman now to install our Chancellor. Professor John McIntyre, I invite you to step forward, and Mr. Owen Ferguson will read the profile. Thank you.
Professor John McIntyre is a renowned academic leader and innovation strategist whose career spans more than 3 decades at the forefront of artificial intelligence, engineering, and higher education. As Pro-Vice Chancellor for Employability and Partnerships at the University of Sunderland in the United Kingdom, he applied initiatives that strengthened industry, global reach, collaboration, and markedly improved employability outcomes for the graduates. A specialist in artificial intelligence and computational intelligence, Professor McIntyre has advanced the design of intelligent systems for both industry and education. His research has appeared in leading conferences, peer-reviewed journals, and at major international conferences. And he has supervised and mentored doctoral candidates across diverse disciplines and computing and engineering. Beyond academia, he has contributed his expertise to influential boards and advisory panels in the United Kingdom and abroad, shaping policies on innovation, digital transformation, and sustainable development for governments, private enterprises, and universities. Professor McIntyre's work has been recognized with commendation for excellence in international academic collaboration and curriculum development. underscoring his commitment to transformative education through visionary leadership and a deep belief in the power of technology to drive growth. He continues to guide institutions and stakeholders in the Caribbean and worldwide towards more innovative, inclusive, and future-ready approaches to learning and development. Professor John McIntyre.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege as Executive Chairman of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean Group on this, the 20th day in the month of July 2025, to install Professor John McIntyre as Chancellor, University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, with all the rights and privileges appertaining thereto. Will you commit to serve the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean as Chancellor?
I will.
On the authority vested in me by the Shareholders Board of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, I now install you, John McIntyre, as the second Chancellor of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean. Congratulations. Invite you to deliver your response.
Good morning, everyone. Yes, still morning. To Dr. Adams, Mrs. Adams, Professor Giles, Professor Warner, Dr. Darmond, Mr. Barber, Professor Gale, all the members of the shareholders and governing boards, and all of the wonderful staff of the University of the Commonwealth of the Caribbean, and of course, to our graduates and their families gathered here today. Wagwan. I've been looking forward to saying that. It is a true privilege to share this day with you all, and the greatest honor to be asked to serve as Chancellor of this wonderful university. I am deeply humbled and grateful to have the opportunity to contribute in my small way to the journey that UCC is on, with exciting new developments and a great vision fueled by this outstanding team of leaders. Thank you for asking me to be part of that journey. Thank you also to Professor Anthony Clayton for your kindness and support as you also join the UCC family. Today is a day of celebration, and I know Jamaicans are good at celebrating. Congratulations to all who are graduating, and to your families and loved ones who stood by you and supported you through your studies and challenges. Enjoy today and the parties that will no doubt follow. You deserve your moment in the spotlight. Take some time to let it all sink in and be proud of yourself. You made it. Today is not an ending, but a milestone on your journey through life, and one that you will never forget. It is a door that you will only walk through once. Years from now, you'll remember today, no matter where you are and what you're doing, and it'll be a happy memory. That's because you look back and remember not only the celebration, but also the friends and the family who were with you, and your sense of achievement. You'll also remember that it was a day when you passed through that doorway into what's on the other side, the next stage of your journey and a world full of opportunities. I can't wait to hear your stories in years to come, and I wish you every success as you build your lives and your careers. I want to say a little about that world of opportunities and its challenges that you are now entering. A world in which you are the leaders of tomorrow. That world is changing before our eyes. The old world order that for so long helped to bring prosperity and peace is being challenged. Democracy is under threat in ways we thought impossible only a few years ago. And truth itself is no longer sacred, with alternative facts being offered and misinformation being spread through social media. At times like this, real leadership is needed throughout society. Great leaders have many qualities, but I believe integrity and honesty are the most important of all. Leadership is not only about managing change, but also about courage and generosity. The best leaders lead on behalf of their people rather than for themselves. They know the way forward because they have a moral compass to guide them. Simon Sinek, the American author and speaker, says leadership is not about being in charge, it's about taking care of those in your charge. I agree completely. It's how I've tried to live my life as a leader, and I hope you will too. You give us all hope for a bright future, not only for yourselves, but for all Jamaicans. We need your leadership to guide us to a better future. Finally, may I once again thank the outstanding leadership team and the shareholder and governing boards of UCC for giving me this great honour. I hope I can serve you and the university well. And if you'll indulge me, one more thanks to my wife Michelle, who has been my rock through my life. I love you and thank you for all of your support. So once again, congratulations to all of our graduates. We're very proud of you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now invite the UCC Chancellor, Professor John McIntyre, to install the Pro-Chancellor and International Ambassador. Professor Anthony Clayton, I invite you to step forward. Mr. Owen Ferguson will read the profile.
Professor Anthony Clayton ranks among Jamaica's most admired scholars and forward-thinking strategists. As a distinguished professor of sustainable development He has spent his career pairing rigorous research with clear vision and practical policy advice to move the nation forward. While serving as the Alcan Professor of Caribbean Sustainable Development at the University of the West Indies, he founded and led the Institute of Sustainable Development. Under his guidance, the Institute became a strong springboard for the policy breakthroughs, informing reforms in economic restructuring, urban planning, and energy planning, climate change, environmental resilience, as well as national and citizen security. Professor Clayton is the author of Jamaica's National Security Policy, the Intelligence-Led Policing Strategy, and the Crime Consensus Plan. Professor Clayton's counsel is valued far beyond the shores of Jamaica. He has provided expertise to a number of governments and to the Organization of American States, the Commonwealth Secretariat, the United Nations, the Inter-American Development Bank, the Inter-American Network of Academies of Sciences, amongst other multinational agencies. He has also been a keynote speaker at a number of high-level meetings, including a meeting of senior U.S. military leaders, including at the American Aerospace Defense Command and United States Northern Command at Peterson Space Force Base, the United States Southern Command Forum with the Caribbean Chiefs of Police and Chiefs of Defense, and the United Nations Secretary General's Advisory Board on Advisory Matters. His scientific achievements have earned him fellowships in both the Caribbean Academy of Sciences and the World Academy of Sciences, and visiting professorships at the universities of Surrey and Edinburgh, and at the University of Technology, Jamaica. Successive administrations have invited him to serve on national councils, such as the Jamaica National Commission on Science and Technology and the Crime Monitoring and Oversight Committee. A prolific writer and speaker, Professor Clayton has published widely on national security, strategic foresight, innovation, governance, and risk management. His analyses have influenced national initiatives on national security, crime reduction, climate independence, development planning, urban planning, and energy policy. For influential scholarship, insightful policy advice, and steadfast commitment to building a safer, more innovative, and more sustainable Caribbean, Professor Anthony Clayton was awarded Jamaica's Order of Distinction in the rank of Commander. He is greatly respected at home and abroad. Professor Anthony Clayton.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure and privilege as Chancellor of the University of the Commonwealth of the Caribbean on this 20th day in the month of July 2025 to install Professor Anthony Clayton as Pro-Chancellor and International Ambassador, University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, with all the rights and privileges appertaining thereto. Will you commit to serve the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean as Pro-Chancellor and International Ambassador?
I will.
On the authority vested in me by the shareholders and governing boards of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, I now install you, Anthony Clayton, as Pro-Chancellor and International Ambassador. Congratulations.
Good morning. Chancellor, first time I've got to say that. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is a great honor to be invited to join the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, especially at this time of momentous change. Now, those of you who are just about to graduate, please listen to this next part carefully, because this affects you. We are still in the early stages of the fourth and possibly the fifth industrial revolutions. And it is likely that over the next several decades, we will see the world's social and economic systems transforming as the result of the impact of new technologies. By 2050, by which time most of you graduating today will be at the peak of your careers, the world's primary energy source is likely to be solar, not hydrocarbons. Our homes will generate a surplus of power for export to the grid. Planes, trains, automobiles, and ships will all be fully autonomous. Nanotechnology and molecular engineering will create a new generation of ultralight, ultra-strong materials, while additive manufacturing will allow housing units to be constructed in less than 24 hours, a combination that will transform our cities. Mines will largely be operated remotely and use synthetic microorganisms to sequester metals from rock and from dump sites. Genetic engineering will allow us to cure cancer, correct genetic defects, and more controversially, be used for genetic enhancement. Medical telemetry will replace many visits to the doctor, and artificial intelligence will replace or transform many skilled human activities in law, accounting, banking, architecture, medicine, and teaching. I'm going to pause here to let that sink in amongst the members of the Platform Party. As a result of these changes, it is estimated that the majority of current forms of employment are going to be radically transformed or replaced by new ways to add value. Before 2030, you will probably need to replace or upgrade about 25% of your skill set every 18 months. And before we reach 2050, you might have to upgrade or replace about 75% of your skill set every 18 months. So you may have thought that you had finished with education, but education has not finished with you. As a result, by the time we reach 2050, of the 6 billion people that will then be in the world's workforce, about 5 billion will be doing a job that does not exist today. Now, this represents a profound challenge to the world's universities. How should we be preparing people for jobs that do not currently exist? And what skill sets will they need? We do not yet have all the answers to these questions. But one thing I can say with confidence is that the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean is going to face this challenge head on. And I believe is going to emerge as one of the leading members of the next generation of universities that will be ready for the world of tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the President of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, Professor Colin Giles, who will deliver the President's remarks.
Chancellor, Professor John McIntyre, Minister of Education, Skills, Youth and Information, Senator Dr. the Honorable Dana Morris Dixon, Group Executive Chairman Dr. Winston Adams, Deputy Group Executive Chair Mrs. Geraldine Adams, our distinguished honorees, other members of the Platform Party, representatives of the University Council of Jamaica and the Jamaica Tertiary Education Commission, representatives of other tertiary institutions. I see my former colleague and friend, Dr. Kevin Brown, President of the University of Technology, Jamaica. Welcome. Other distinguished guests, faculty, staff, students, alumni, ladies and gentlemen, all, members of the media, and most importantly, the graduating class of 2025. Good morning to you all. I greet you warmly and welcome you to this, the 2025 commencement ceremony of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, UCC. Today is a profoundly significant day in the annals of this university. It is a moment of joy, celebration, and reflection. I hope this ceremony will leave you feeling proud, inspired, and reminded of the impact that education can have on lives and communities. To the graduating class of 2025, I offer my heartfelt congratulations. You have shown resilience in overcoming many difficult barriers. But today, you stand victorious, clothed not just in your academic regalia, but in the strength of perseverance and the promise of future leadership. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask that you give a round of applause to graduating class 2025. When I contemplated what I would say to you this morning, 4 important thoughts came to mind. They are as follows. 1, every commencement ceremony has some unique feature, something special that distinguishes it from all other ceremonies. 2, the theme, building future leaders, breaking barriers. 3, a few words of encouragement and advice to the graduating class. And finally, words about our university. This great institution, the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean. Firstly, distinguishing features of this commencement ceremony, of which I would like to highlight 2. Among the over 800 graduates making up this cohort from our 5 schools and colleges, we have persons from the Stand Up for Jamaica project in partnership with the Ministry of National Security. Persons who are incarcerated, who have been given the opportunity to gain tertiary education as part of their rehabilitation. They are not here with us today, but we wish to recognize them. It points to UCC's commitment to uplifting persons from all walks of life and to work for the upliftment of all members of our society. 2, UCC is being distinguished as a major thought leader in higher education. This is clearly demonstrated by the installation of Professor John McIntyre as UCC's Chancellor and Professor Anthony Clayton as our second Pro-chancellor and International Ambassador. Both of these appointments signal a strengthening of the university's leadership and international presence. Added to this is the recognition of the mustard seed communities as the recipient of this year's Humanitarian Award. This underscores UCC's recognition of social responsibility. The conferring of honorary degrees on 3 exemplary individuals, that is, Dr. the Honorable Peter Phillips, Dr. Nigel Clark, and Mrs. Audrey Stewart Hinchcliffe, for their sterling contributions to the economic development and social well-being of this country, further reflects the institution's dedication to celebrating excellence and fostering a culture of impact. Together, these developments show that UCC is emerging as a forward-thinking, globally engaged university, committed to academic distinction, meaningful partnerships, and transformative leadership. The second area of thought is our theme, building future leaders, breaking barriers. It refers to equipping future leaders with enabling qualities needed for purposeful and resilient leadership while challenging and overcoming obstacles. Members of the graduating class, you exemplify that. The theme accords well with UCC's mission and vision. These enabling qualities include cultural intelligence, that is, the ability to understand, respect, and adapt to different backgrounds and perspectives. Visionary thinking, or the capacity to anticipate challenges and opportunities beyond the present moment. Emotional resilience, standing firm in the face of barriers, setbacks, and remaining resolute under pressure, as well as courage to speak truth, to act boldly and ethically, and to break barriers. Adaptability is a key feature, and you should all know that the future begins and indeed belongs to those who embrace change and constantly engage in professional development. Good leaders must remain open, flexible, and willing to grow in serving those who they lead. The process of building future leaders and breaking barriers is more than climbing ladders of success or acquiring impressive titles. It is about positioning ourselves to serve. My third area of reflection concerns our great institution, the UCC. This year's commencement coincides with the institution's 21st anniversary as UCC. 21 years mean that UCC has come of age and has produced graduates that are individually successful, but collectively they represent the hope of national transformation. Please put your hands together for the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean. Finally, My words of encouragement and advice to the graduates as you go into the future. The first piece of advice is to engage in continuous, purposeful reflection. This means drawing lessons that lead to wiser, more intentional decisions. It also means reflecting on your journey, the sacrifices made, the barriers overcome, the growth achieved, and the lessons learned. Let your story become a source of strength for others, showing them that success is possible, even in the face of barriers. My second piece of advice is for you to always express gratitude. Never forget those who stood by you, your families, mentors, lecturers, and friends. Through their love, encouragement, and unwavering support, you're able to stand tall today. The third bit of advice is to take time to nurture and maintain relationships. Building strong connections with others will enrich your lives, provide emotional support, and foster a sense of belonging. Investing effort in communication, understanding, and appreciation helps to sustain these bonds through both good times and challenging times. Ultimately, meaningful relationships contribute significantly to our being. In closing, and just before I give my charge to the class of 2025, let me express my deepest appreciation to you all, members of the audience, for celebrating this momentous occasion with us. On behalf of the entire UCC, I thank you all for attending and hope that you will remain with us for the rest of the ceremony. My charge to the class of 2025 is to say to you that this is your moment. The world needs leaders like you. Bold, courageous, innovative, yet humble, respectful, and compassionate. I encourage you to always apply the biblical principle found in Micah 6 and verse 8, to act justly, love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Break barriers not just for yourselves, but for those who follow. Remember that God has good intentions for you, as stated in Jeremiah 29 and verse 11. For I know the thoughts that I think toward you, saith the Lord, thoughts of peace and not of evil. I offer you my heartfelt congratulations and best wishes for a meaningful, impactful, and brilliant journey ahead. Congratulations, and God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to invite Dr. Damian Black, Commissioner and Executive Director, Jamaica Tertiary Education Commission, to bring remarks.
Thank you. Good morning. To our hosts, Dr. and Mrs. Winston Adams, Mr. Anthony Barber, Board Chair, and other members of the boards, Professor Colin Giles, President, the Honorable Dr. Dana Morris-Dixon, Minister of Education, Skills, Youth, and Information, Chancellor Professor McIntyre, Pro-chancellor Professor Clayton, distinguished honorees, graduates, distinguished ladies and gentlemen all. I greet you all and extend heartiest congratulations to the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean and its communities of interest. Jamaica's tertiary education system has benefited significantly from the contribution made over the history of this nation by private entities. At their outset, these private institutions were bereft of status, legislation, constrained access to public resources, theirs was the path of entrepreneurship. In short, they had skin in the game. They had to carve out niches. They had to be different. In many instances, they have forced the established entities to respond and adjust to the demands of the market. Today, we take for granted part-time study on schedules that facilitate employment patterns, prior learning assessment and recognition, flexible payment plans, campuses in areas of Jamaica that were underserved, the adoption of technology, stackable credentials. We owe a debt of gratitude to private entities and, of course, entrepreneurial institutions within the public sector, such as the community colleges. We have to note that many private entities have been established and fallen along the wayside. Many stand tall. But today, this morning, I'm able to paraphrase the Apostle Paul in speaking to the Ephesians. Having done all, stand. The University of the Commonwealth Caribbean stands. Congratulations are in order. Let's put our hands together for this institution. The Jamaica Tertiary Education Commission and the University Council of Jamaica have certainly agreed on one thing, that this institution has satisfied and conforms and complies with the required standards to have been declared a university in its own right. And again, we want to acknowledge that. To the members of the graduating class of 2025, and I want to note, and I really want to affirm the institution on its prompt start to the proceedings. Excellent. Continuing a tradition of excellence. Thank you. We certainly want to commend the members of the graduating class of 2025. As the Nigerian author Chinua Achebe once said, "The world is like a mask dancing. If you want to see it well, you do not stand in one place." You, as members of the graduating class, have been moved to, I should add. You have shifted your perspective, had your perspective shifted, and in doing so, you have grown into the future leaders that this country and this world so urgently requires. Do not solely focus on your academic achievements, but allow your daily experience and continuing interactions to help shape you into efficient team players, transformational leaders, and the entrepreneurs that Jamaica requires. The theme, building future leaders, breaking barriers, is appropriate. The World Bank has just published a report, Reclaiming the Lost Century of Growth, Building Learning Economies in Latin America and the Caribbean. In a blurb, the report notes, long-standing problems and new challenges often combine to require urgent solutions. Economic growth rates today in Latin America and the Caribbean are low and have been so for too long. This translates into a lower quality of life for its people and limited prospects for its children. At the same time, the region faces the challenges of adapting to changes in the global trade order, seizing the opportunities of new technologies, and leveraging its vast resources for smart energy strategies. The World Bank argues that a central reason for the region's tepid economic performance is its inability to learn how to learn about and how to exploit the new technologies that drive productivity and seed new areas of comparative advantage. For much of the past 2 centuries, the Latin American Caribbean has been relatively slow at adopting technologies ranging from steamships to computers. This remains the case today, as seen in long adoption lags and incomplete use of even the technologies that have been adopted. Learning how is critical for the success of economies. We certainly want to note this. Making changes to how one embraces new technologies can make a huge difference to the lives of citizens today and for their children tomorrow. As Professor Clayton said, what you have learned to do, prepare to learn and relearn and learn and learn. It will be an iterative process if it is that we desire success. So don't stop learning. no matter your age. Jamaica's tertiary education system has to actively engage in defining strategies that overcome these historical constraints. Presently, the UN Secretary General is hosting a high-level leadership meeting, the High-Level Political Forum on Sustainable Development. One element is the Higher Education Sustainable Initiative, a meeting to be held tomorrow, July 21, 2025. The forum will bring together stakeholders from higher education institutions, governments, civil society, and the private sector to explore how academia can advance inclusive, science-based solutions for sustainable development. It will also feature the launch of the new Higher Education Sustainability Initiative Partnership Framework aimed at strengthening cross-sector collaboration, policy engagement, and knowledge sharing. If Jamaica is to succeed at these challenges, institutions such as the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean has to continue innovating, building present and future leaders, facilitating competencies to break barriers. As a university, and throughout your journey, to all of you, you have consistently demonstrated that capacity to learn and to do. And I do want to commend this institution that means a lot to so many. So therefore, I charge and urge all in this auditorium, seize the moment. Jamaica is dependent on all of us. Thank you so much.
We are delighted to invite Senator Dr. the Honorable Dana Morris Dixon, Minister of Education, Skills, Youth, and Information, to bring remarks.
Dr. Winston Adams, Group Executive Chairman, and Mrs. Adams, Vice Chair. Mr. Anthony Barber, Chair of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean Board of Directors. Professor John McIntyre, Chancellor. Professor Anthony Clayton, Pro-chancellor. President Professor Colin Giles, former Leader of the Opposition and Member of Parliament for St. Andrew East Central, Dr. the Honorable Peter Phillips. Other members of Parliament in attendance, I saw MP Anthony Hilton and MP Mikhail Phillips, Deputy Managing Director of the International Monetary Fund, and our former Minister of Finance, Dr. the Honorable Nigel Clark, Mrs. Audrey Stewart Hinchcliffe, Chairman of Manpower and Maintenance Services Limited and its subsidiaries, Dr. Damian Black, Commissioner and Executive Director of JTEC, heads of tertiary institutions across Jamaica, members of the UCC faculty and administration, specially invited guests, members of the media, and the most important of all, the graduating class of 2025, and their proud families and well-wishers. It's still morning. Good morning to you. I know you've heard a lot of speeches, and there are more to come, but I want to start my congratulations to the families. And I see a lot of families, especially upstairs, and I want to congratulate you today. I know that you are as proud as the graduates are today. I saw a mother in Poros on Friday, and she told me that her daughter was graduating on Sunday. And I told her I would be there, and you saw how much pride she had because her child was graduating. And I tell you, I know that you have given so much support to these graduates here today. And I know that they would not have finished without your love and your support. And so I thank you so much. I went to a graduation once and I spoke to a mother outside. And she said, I had no money to help him, about her son. I had no money to help him, but all I had was my prayers. And I said to her, your prayers are enough for him. And I know many of you up there were praying for them. And it is your prayers that have brought them this far, and I thank you. Keep praying for them, though. Graduates, congratulations to you two on reaching this point in your journey. You have persevered, you have triumphed, and today you emerge not just with degrees, but more importantly, the purpose and potential to shape the world around you. As you leave, I want you to know that your world is not just the one you see today, but the one you will create tomorrow. And you've heard it. The world is changing. It's changing big time. And you have to position yourself for that future that is changing every single day. The future is being built right now. And all of you have to decide whether you want to be a builder or not. So I challenge you to do more than think bigger. Don't only look for a job. Prepare to create jobs for others. Don't just join the future. Be an active participant in building that future. And I know that UCC has prepared you very well, especially with Colin Giles as the president, someone who I have so much respect for. One of the things that I'm really happy about today is the 3 persons that will get their honorary degrees. And I ask you to listen to their stories. I won't give you a long speech about how the world is changing, but I want to talk a little bit about the 3 persons here today. And as you prepare to take your place in the world, listen closely to their stories. Use them as sources of inspiration and a challenge to dream boldly, serve selflessly, and lead with integrity. And I start with Dr. Peter Phillips. And I grew up in his constituency, actually. And I should note there is so much that I can say, but I have to say just a few things. And I know that he has stood there as one of Jamaica's most principled members of parliament and opposition leaders. His story, I have followed him a lot. His story begins in the classroom, first as a student of economics and government, precisely what I studied. Then as a lecturer, shaping young minds at the University of the West Indies, like I did many years later. That grounding in rigorous analysis never left him. When he entered public life more than 3 decades ago, he brought scholarship to service. I salute his decades of distinguished public service and his intellectual legacy in shaping policy and national development. Dr. Phillips has always stood firm in his convictions, and his journey reminds us that principled leadership leaves a lasting mark on history. And I want to note, on the morning I became senator for the JLP, not his party, he called me and he said, "Congratulations." And he said, "Jamaica needs more of you to come into this." That's a principled leader, and I thank him for that call that morning. I want to also acknowledge Mrs. Audrey Stewart Hinchcliffe, also known as the Queen of Clean. It is an honor for me to share the stage with such an amazing woman. She began her life in nursing. Nursing is a calling rooted in compassion, attention to detail, and human dignity. You've carried those values into entrepreneurship and went on to found what became Manpower and Maintenance Services Group, one of the region's most respected brands in facilities management, health support services, and workforce solutions. You saw something others overlooked: the dignity of work itself. Clean, safe, well-run environments are not just side issues. They're really the foundation of quality healthcare, education, and business performance. Students, she didn't stop at building a company. She built people. Her work in healthcare and business is a beacon of what it means for women to attain success and to lead with heart and excellence. And so her story is a powerful story for so many women, including myself, and I'm honored to be here with you. And the third person, Dr. Nigel Clark, my friend for a long time, and I couldn't miss today. He's the reason, and he won't tell you, one day I'll tell you the story. He's the real reason that I am a minister today. It started with him. And he knows why I say that. And it did start with a conversation with him. He has always been an inspiration. I confidently left the private sector to take up a life of public service because people like him already blazed the trail. He transitioned and I watched in awe. I saw him take on tough policy issues and navigate them with such ease. Dr. Nigel Clarke's journey spans the lecture halls of Oxford, global capital markets, boardrooms of regional enterprises, but he chose to return to Jamaica. His dedication to economic reform, fiscal responsibility, and nation building is unmatched. He has done so much to put Jamaica in the position we are in. When we look at Jamaica during the pandemic and we look at the data after COVID-19, Jamaica was left with less debt than before the pandemic. That is unheard of. When the pressure came at him to spend, I watched him resist and follow his beliefs. I watched as he built new institutions and improved the public service. Dr. Clarke, Jamaica is better today because of the many decisions you made. So students, you're going to hear a lot more about them, and I want you to keep listening. These are 3 different life patterns: scholarship to service, care to entrepreneurship, analytics to national reform. Different paths, but one common thread: education that is put to work for our people and for our country. Let that be your charge. I ask you, 20 years from now, when you are spoken about, what will they say? What difference would you have made? When you sit up here to get your honorary doctorate, what will they say about you? I want you to sit there and think about that as you listen to these 3 extraordinary Jamaicans who chose to give of their service to our dear country. So whether you are headed into science, business, education, public service, or entrepreneurship, I want you to do it boldly. Use your education as your passport, but let your purpose be your compass. God has called you to do big things in this world. Listen to their stories. Let God speak to you. Let God show you what big purpose He has put you here to do. And I know every single one of you was put here to do big things. Graduating class of 2025, always choose growth, choose service, choose impact, and above all else, choose to build your country. Congratulations to all of you. The future definitely belongs to you, and you are the one that needs to make it extraordinary. May God bless all of you, and may God bless Jamaica, land we love. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the UCC Deputy President, Professor Bernadette Warner, will present the candidates for the conferral of the honorary degrees.
Ladies and gentlemen, the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean is pleased to present for conferral the Honorable Dr. Peter Phillips, OJ, MP, for the degree Doctor of Economics, honoris causa, in recognition of his sterling contribution as one of the chief architects of Jamaica's fiscal reform, marked by prudent policy making, a commitment to inclusive development, and tireless efforts to stabilize the national economy and reduce public debt. Dr. Peter Phillips, I invite you to step forward. I now invite Mrs. Yvonne Bignall, UCC board member, and UCC's acting registrar, Mrs. Andrea Wanless-Ling, to hood the candidate for the degree. I also invite Mr. Robert Scott, who will read the citation.
Some leaders plant trees under whose shade they will sit. Others cultivate forests for generations yet to walk beneath them. Dr. the Honorable Peter David Phillips, OJ MP, has done both, tending Jamaica's economic garden with equal care for today's harvest and tomorrow's orchards. With hands shaped by academia, yet calloused by public service, Dr. Phillips spent over 3 decades planting seeds of transformation. As Minister of Health, he nurtured the saplings of national well-being. In transportation and works, he laid roots for infrastructure to flourish. At national security, he sheltered vulnerable shoots from storms of uncertainty. And as Minister of Finance and Planning, he cultivated a fertile soil for Jamaica's economic future. Dr. Phillips, scholar, legislator, and national policymaker, embodies steadfast dedication to good governance and social progress. Educated at Jamaica College, the University of the West Indies, and the State University of New York at Binghamton, where he earned a doctorate in political economy, Dr. Phillips began shaping young minds as a lecturer in the Faculty of Social Sciences at the University of the West Indies. Rigorous analysis defined his early public service when, in 1989, he entered the Senate and served as Minister of Special Projects in the office of the Prime Minister. Elected Member of Parliament for St. Andrew East Central in 1993, he not only continued his service as a Minister of Government, but also served as leader of government business in the House of Representatives, steering critical legislation between 1995 and 2006. His tenure as Minister of Finance and Planning from 2012 to 2016 proved transformative. By securing Jamaica's extended fund facility with the International Monetary Fund, he restored fiscal credibility, drove debt down, pushed inflation to its lowest level in 48 years, and lifted business and consumer confidence to record highs. For these achievements, the Gleaner named him Man of the Year in 2015 and later honored him with its award for public service. Invested with the Order of Jamaica in 2021, Dr. Phillips continues to shape national discourse on security, health, development, always advocating for Jamaica where opportunity is broadly shared. Therefore, the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean is pleased to confer the degree Doctor of Economics, honoris causa, on Dr. the Honorable Peter David Phillips, OJ, MP.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Chancellor will now confer the degree Doctor of Economics, honoris causa.
On the authority vested in me by the Board of Directors of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, I now confer upon you the degree Doctor of Economics, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges appertaining thereto, on this, the 20th day of July, 2025. Congratulations.
Chancellor, Pro-chancellor, Executive Chairman, President, members of the academic staff, fellow conferees, and to all the members of the graduating class 2025 of the UCC. If you will permit me, I will acknowledge that I consider myself a part of the 2025 graduating class, and we are joined at the hip. And we will be both moving into future careers as a consequence, at least for me, of this conferral. Please permit me, first of all, to express my deep appreciation for the honor, Chancellor, which you have conferred on me today. I accept in all humility, on behalf of all those who by their efforts and their sacrifices have over the past decade contributed to the change in Jamaica's fiscal trajectory and to the establishment of fiscal stability in this beloved country of ours. Above all, as I have said before, our greatest accomplishments as a nation have been the result of our collective efforts. While I may have had a central and coordinating role in the country's efforts to correct its fiscal imbalances, we should also recall the tremendous sacrifices made by the public sector workers who voluntarily endured wage freezes, and by the pensioners and other holders of Jamaican bonds who took haircuts, giving up interest income, and of course, the hundreds of thousands of taxpayers who endured major tax increases in order to restore credibility to their country's fiscal affairs. Equally deserving of accolades are the staff of the Ministry of Finance and Bank of Jamaica, as well as the members of Parliament and of the Cabinet, led by then Prime Minister Portia Simpson Miller. On a personal level, we should never forget the families. And I would like to pay a tribute to my wife Sandra and to my family and friends who offered me support and encouragement as we confronted the difficult decisions and tasks involved in staying the course at times when everything seemed impossible. It is, in my view, a testament to the political maturity of the country that subsequent political administrations have remained committed to fiscal prudence. Even so, despite this very real success, Jamaica and the Caribbean are facing real crisis. Recent shifts in the global trading system resulting from the blow delivered to the multilateral trading arrangements, which have raised effective tariff rates and reduced the growth prospects of the world economy, have had a negative impact on us. When considered alongside the generalized assaults on multilateralism in general, as embodied by the United Nations and its affiliated institutions, as well as in the decline in the resources available for so-called development assistance from the major powers, it is clear that notions of a global development agenda, which took root after World War II, have been severely curtailed, if not extinguished entirely. To put it plainly, Jamaica is facing today the most hostile international environment that we have faced since independence. And to compound the challenges that this entails, we have not experienced any level of significant economic growth despite the consolidation of our fiscal stability. Not to mention either the very profound technological changes which were outlined by Pro-chancellor Anthony Clayton a while ago, which are going to have a very profound effect on our lives here in the Caribbean. Recent IMF analysis finds that, and I quote, most Caribbean economies had slower growth over the last 2 decades as compared to previous decades. Furthermore, and unfortunately, in Jamaica's case, there has been no appreciable growth over the past 5 decades as compared with the phenomenal growth levels of 5 and 6% per annum that was experienced in the 1950s and 1960s in Jamaica. In this context, the very survival of the Caribbean dream of successful independent nationhood, nurtured by the founding fathers and mothers of our nation, is in danger. Slow growth or no growth hinders the improvement of living standards of our people and stifles their aspirations. It casts doubt on the efficacy of our national institutions, including the governance institutions, and ultimately will bring into question, if it is allowed to persist, the viability of nationhood itself. We are indeed facing, in my view, a national emergency. We need to mobilize all our resources as a people to confront it. This goes beyond any political division or social division that we may have. We must marshal our best and most experienced intellectual and managerial resources and combine them and work together in some unified entity on a national growth plan, and then systematically implement it and monitor its progress through some epoch-like entity that will guarantee that no future generations will have to face this crisis. I am hopeful because I know that as a people we are resourceful, innovative, and determined, and when we come together, nothing can stop us. And also I am hopeful because we have experience in working together to reduce the public debt, and we have shown that we can achieve common cause in the national good when it matters. And I am confident too that leading in this process will be the graduating class of 2025. God bless you all as we move to the bright future which we deserve.
Ladies and gentlemen, the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean is pleased to present for conferral Mrs. Audrey Stewart Hinchcliffe for the degree Doctor of Business and Entrepreneurship, honoris causa, in recognition of her exemplary career as a renowned healthcare professional, author, and entrepreneur. Mrs. Stewart Hinchcliffe has championed job creation, skills training, and capacity building for thousands of Jamaicans. Her impact is both national and international, a model of compassionate and visionary leadership. Mrs. Stewart Hinchcliffe, I invite you to step forward. I now invite Dr. Velma Brown, UCC board member, and UCC's acting registrar, Mrs. Andrea Wanless-Ling, to hood the candidate for the degree. I also invite Mr. David Toller, who will read the citation.
The greatest leaders do not rise alone. They pull the earth upward beneath them, creating new plateaus where others may stand. For half a century, Mrs. M. Audrey Stewart Hinchcliffe, CD, JP, has been one of Jamaica's most tireless architects of elevation. From the sterile halls of hospitals to the vibrant ecosystems of boardrooms, her journey has never been linear. It has been revolutionary. What began as a nurse's hands healing bodies has evolved into an entrepreneur's mind healing communities, proving that true leadership is the genius of turning service into systems. Mrs. Stewart Hinchcliffe began as a registered nurse and progressed to senior nursing and hospital administration posts in Jamaica and the United States. In 1982, CARICOM appointed her its first health development officer, tasking her with coordinating public health initiatives for 17 member states. Returning home in 1988, Mrs. Stewart Hinchcliffe translated clinical insight into entrepreneurial action. She founded Caribbean Health Management Consultants Limited, then the Manpower and Maintenance Services Limited Group, which today delivers facilities management, specialized support systems and services, and workforce training across the island. Through these enterprises and the Institute for Workforce Education and Development, she has created thousands of jobs and opened pathways to skills development for Jamaicans. Her influence reaches well beyond her own companies. In 2011, United States Secretary of State Hillary Rodham Clinton invited her to join the International Council on Women's Business Leadership, where she contributed Caribbean perspectives on economic empowerment. She mentors emerging entrepreneurs and supports education through the Manpower and Maintenance Services Foundation. National and international bodies have recognized her outstanding services. Honors include the Order of Distinction, Commander Class, Ernst & Young Caribbean Entrepreneur of the Year in Services, Caribbean Woman Investor of the Year, and the John Maxwell Group's Live to Lead Leadership Award. Through her 4 books and newspaper columns, she has provided blueprints for innovation and roadmaps for breaking barriers. For pioneering contributions to health, business development, and nation building, Mrs. Stewart Hinchcliffe stands as a model of compassionate, visionary leadership. The University of the Commonwealth Caribbean is pleased to confer the degree Doctor of Business and Entrepreneurship, honoris causa, on M. Audrey Stewart Hinchcliffe, CD, JP.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Chancellor will now confer the degree Doctor of Business and Entrepreneurship, honoris causa.
Mrs. M. Audrey Stewart Hinchcliffe, on the authority vested in me by the Board of Directors of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, I now confer upon you the degree Doctor of Business and Entrepreneurship, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges appertaining thereto, on this 20th day of July 2025. Congratulations.
Dr. M. Audrey Stewart Hinchcliffe, it is our pleasure to request that you now make your response.
The Queen of Clean. Chancellor and Vice Chancellor, Honorable Minister of Education, President of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, Professor Colin Giles, members of the Board of Directors and faculty of the university, Dr. Winston Adams, Founder and Chief Executive Officer, and Mrs. Geraldine Adams, graduates, other officials, too numerous to name, fellow honorees, Dr. the Honorable Peter Phillips, Dr. Nigel Clark, and representatives of the mustard seed communities, parents, well-wishers, friends, ladies, and gentlemen. When I returned to Jamaica some 35 years ago, at the ripe old age of 50, and began my entrepreneurial journey, primarily to provide employment for myself as I was unable to find work. I had no idea that that journey would lead me to this lectern at this event in this place on this day. This graduation ceremony is not only focused on celebrating academic achievement, but also on recognizing the value of hard work, determination, respect for others, and service. I am therefore deeply grateful to the UCC Board of Directors, graduating class of 2025, for selecting me as the recipient of this honorary degree, Doctor of Business and Entrepreneurship. It is especially gratifying to me to be recognized as such, one with which I am proud to have had a long association. The UCC has indeed broken barriers, as it has dedicated itself to the advancement of knowledge, the democratization of education in Jamaica, the encouragement of innovation, and the empowerment of future leaders. It is also a privilege to join the ranks of those who have received their award before me, as well as my fellow honorees for today's event. Coming as it does during the year of Manpower's 35th anniversary, the conferral of this degree is a singular honor which I recognize not only as a personal milestone, but also a testament to the collaborative spirit of the many individuals who have supported and inspired me through my journey. I am truly grateful to my family members who provided me with far more than lip service, my mentors, advisory board, the government of Jamaica which provided opportunities, colleagues, partners, clients and staff, the many men and women who have worked alongside me, especially those who have shared my vision for building a successful business that could make a difference both in our collective lives and in the development of our country. Your unwavering support and belief that together we could shape a bright future have been instrumental in every success I have achieved. Therefore, I share this award with you all. As I reflect on my business and professional journey and service as healthcare provider, both in Jamaica and the United States of America, in health administration and education, in health development within the Caribbean community, and as a businesswoman, having founded Caribbean Health Management Consultants Limited, which gave birth to Manpower and Maintenance Services Limited, I am reminded of the core principles that have guided me. The relentless pursuit of excellence, resilience, innovation, self-sufficiency, and service. Through it all, I have been acutely aware that entrepreneurs must not only adapt, but also anticipate the needs of the future. We must be willing to take risks, embrace failure, and learn from our experiences. And while there have been several hiccups along the way, there has been tremendous growth. I have learned that sometimes failure is foundation. There is pain in purpose, and sacrifice is the basis of success. The challenge of leadership in the modern world, ladies and gentlemen, is directly related to the complexities of both the local and global societies in which we live. The solution, however, does not lie in taking the line of least resistance or settling for mediocrity. As indicated in my book, The Will to Overcome, Jamaica is replete with a host of persons who possess the qualities and skills to lead, think critically, plan, organize, strategize, and motivate citizens to achieve beyond our wildest imaginings. Despite this, however, there are success gaps, an indication that the problems we face are as complex as they are nuanced. This observation is followed by a call for visionaries who are decisive and results-oriented, who can cultivate high standards and live according to them, while inspiring others to do the same. I have always believed that entrepreneurship is not just about creating wealth, but also creating value for society. It is about identifying problems and finding solutions, and empowering others and lifting up communities. Each venture on which I have embarked has been driven by a desire to make a positive impact, whether through job creation, sustainable practices, or fostering inclusive environments where everyone can thrive. If there is one legacy that I wish to bequeath to all those who come after me, it is the hope that Manpower and Maintenance Services Limited, well, arguable, now the largest organization of its kind in Jamaica, if not the Caribbean, will serve as a testament to survival and resilience, as well as a source of inspiration for all those who wish to make a mark and impact the world. Graduates, one of the conclusions that you may draw from the award you have chosen to honor here today is that life offers many paths to success. While we are all different, there are several cords that unite us, the most important of which I believe is service. According to the CEO of Apple, Tim Cook, you have to find the intersection of doing something you're passionate about and that at the same time is in the service of other people. I would argue, he says, that if you don't find that intersection, you are not going to be very happy. To all the aspiring entrepreneurs here today, I leave you with a message of encouragement. The road ahead may be fraught with challenges, but remember that every obstacle is a potential opportunity, and every setback is a setup for a comeback. Surround yourself with a diverse group of thinkers. Be open to collaboration and never underestimate the power of your own ideas. While you listen to others, think for yourself. You have the potential to change Jamaica and the world. Embrace it. I dedicate this honorary degree to all who dare to dream and take action. Let us continue to inspire one another, support innovation, embrace technology, and build a future that is not only rewarding, but also equitable for all. UCC, thank you once again for this incredible honor. It has given me a new life at age 85. I am truly grateful and inspired. Thank you.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean is pleased to present for conferral Dr. Nigel Clark for the degree Doctor of Finance honoris causa in recognition of his stewardship of Jamaica's economic policy framework, which gained further international recognition, attracting foreign investment, and setting new benchmarks for economic resilience. As a Rhodes Scholar and an Oxford-trained mathematician, Dr. Clark has emerged as one of the most influential financial strategists in the Caribbean. Under his stewardship, Jamaica achieved its strongest macroeconomic fundamentals in its history. He led Jamaica's innovative economic response to the COVID-19 pandemic, implemented groundbreaking disaster risk financing models, including the country's historic sponsorship of a catastrophe bond, and successfully completed major privatizations and public-private partnerships. Dr. Nigel Clark, I invite you to step forward. I invite Dr. Trishani Adams, UCC Shareholder Board Member, and UCC's Acting Registrar, Mrs. Andrea Wandersling, to hood the candidate for the degree. I also invite Mr. Robert Scott, who will read the citation.
Where vision meets virtue, where courage transforms crisis into triumph, there stands a leader like Dr. Nigel Clarke. With the strength of a nation's hope in his hands and the wisdom of the ages in his mind, Dr. Nigel Clarke has not merely shaped policy, he has rewritten destiny. Today we honor a man who turned the tides of history, a guardian of prosperity and a beacon for generations to come, a builder of foundations. From the halls of Jamaica's Ministry of Finance to the global stage of the International Monetary Fund, Dr. Clarke has been an architect of the impossible. With each bold stroke, he transformed fragility into fortitude, liberating an economy once burdened by debt, lifting a people once constrained by scarcity, and lighting a path where others saw only obstacles. Under his watch, mountains of debt crumbled, replaced by the fertile plains of fiscal resilience. Unemployment and poverty reached historic lows, as thousands awoke to the dignity of work and the promise of progress. The CARE program became a lifeline, a testament to his belief that no Jamaican should be left behind, even in the darkest of storms. A sage of stability, he did not merely balance books, he balanced hope with discipline. He granted the Bank of Jamaica its independence, not as an act of surrender, but as an act of faith. Faith in institutions, in the people, and in the future. His reforms were not just policies, they were promises kept. And when the world took notice, the IMF called him to a higher duty. As Deputy Managing Director, he now carries Jamaica's lessons to the world, championing the vulnerable, ensuring small nations are heard in halls of power, pioneering climate resistance, because he knows that survival is not just a statistic, it's a human right, transforming crises into opportunities, because he has always seen beyond the horizon, a teacher of tomorrow. Yet, for all his global stature, his greatest legacy may be the minds he has ignited. Through scholarships and student reforms, he has turned barriers into bridges. His speeches were not just presentations, they were master classes in clarity, his whiteboard diagrams unlocking the secrets of economics for a generation. So today, as we bestow upon him the honorary doctorate in finance, we do not merely celebrate his past, we entrust him with the future. For leadership is the art of making the impossible inevitable. Then Dr. Nigel Clarke is one of its finest exemplars. Therefore, the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean is pleased to confer the Honorary Doctor of Finance degree on Dr. Nigel Clarke.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Chancellor will now confer the degree Doctor of Finance, honoris causa.
Dr. Nigel Clarke, on the authority vested in me by the Board of Directors of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, I now confer upon you the degree of Doctor of Finance, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges appertaining thereto, on this 20th day of July 2025. Congratulations.
Dr. Nigel Clark, it is our pleasure to request that you now address the 2025 UCC Commencement Company.
Madam Master of Ceremonies, Minister of Education, Senator Dana Morris Dixon, Chancellor of UCC, Pro-chancellor, Executive Chairman, President, members of the platform, and I want to give a big shout out to every mother, every father, every grandmother, every grandfather who is walking who walked in here this morning with the proverbial pot cover to knock as their child or grandchild came forward. Big up yourself. And of course to you, the graduating class of 2025, love and blessings. Knock the pot cover, knock it. That's the spirit. So I humbly accept the degree that's been conferred on me, and it's a privilege to be among the cohort of Dr. Peter Phillips and Audrey Hinchcliffe. And indeed, the progress we've made as a country has been progress that we have made together. And our greatest achievements as a country all stand in the same vein. But today is about you. And you're looking radiant. You're looking resilient. And you're looking ready. And some of you may be wondering, oh my God, how did I get here? You sacrifice sleep, you sacrifice money, you sacrifice social media, and much more. And what we're talking about is perseverance. You persevered. And that fuel of perseverance saw you through countless all-nighters and allowed you to endure the difficult lectures and allowed you to rise up when you were disappointed. And more than that, you believed in yourself and you stuck to the course. And you believed in yourself even when others probably did not believe in you. But the truth is that you don't need anybody's permission to be successful or to be great. And that belief in yourself is the best investment that you can make. And for those of you who might be unsure about tomorrow, just remember that you don't need to have all the plans laid out. Success does not require that. It simply requires that you move to the next stage with courage, that you pursue a purpose-driven path, and that you have the ability to adjust and to believe in your God-given talents. So you ought to go forth with confidence and go forth with boldness. And if at any point you are uncertain, remember that you are a UCC graduate. Born in spices of Talawa, and you are by choice determined and vested with perseverance. So today is your day, and it is my privilege to be a part of it. Jamaica doesn't need imitators, it needs originals like you. Originals who can build upon what exists and chart the future for us all. So to the graduating class of 2025, I want to say big up, congratulations, and let the pot covers clamor. Love you. Blessings. I had said to the president that I wanted to give him a copy of my book that just came out, and he recommended that I do it here in the full light. So I'll do so, Mr. President, or Mr. President.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Nigel Clark. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Alicia Taylor, who will present a musical tribute. For this tribute, we invite the following recipients to stand. Presentations will be made to Mrs. Michelle McIntyre, Dr. Andrea Clayton, Professor Rapika Delgoda, Mrs. Sandra Phillips, Mr. Don Gittins, Chief Executive Officer of Manpower and Maintenance Services Limited, Senator Dr. the Honorable Dana Morris Dixon, Mrs. Damian Black, Mrs. Miva Thelwell,
closing. Did you find your pot of gold? Ever catch a shooting star? Tell me, how high did you soar? Ever felt like you were dreaming, just to find that you're away, and the magic that surrounds you lifts you up, guides you on your way? I can see it in the stars across the sky. Yeah, dreamt 100,000 dreams before. Now I finally realize. You see, I've waited all my life for this moment to arrive, and finally I believe. When you look out in the distance, you see you never was that far. Heaven knows your existence and needs you to be everything you are. There are times for every soul to fly. It's in the eyes of every child. It's the hope they know can save the world. And oh, we should never let it die. Yeah. Oh, I dreamt 100,000 dreams before. Now I finally realize. You see, I've waited all my life for this moment to arrive, and finally, yeah, I believe in the impossible. If I look deep within my heart, yeah, overcome any obstacle. Won't let this dream just fall apart. You see, I strive to be the very best. Shine my light for all to see, yeah. 'Cause anything is possible when you believe, yeah. Dreamt 100,000 dreams before. Now I finally realize. You see, I've waited all my
in congratulating the recipient of the UCC Excellence in Humanitarian Service Award 2025, the Mustard Seed Community. The presentation will be made by Professor Colin Giles, and Mrs. Darcy Toller Williams will receive this honor on behalf of the Mustard Seed Community. The citation will be read by Mr. David Toller.
Today, we are proud to honor the Mustard Seed Communities, a remarkable organization whose mission and work exemplify the very ideals we strive to instill in our graduates: compassion, service, resilience, and transformative leadership. Founded in 1978 by Monsignor Gregory Ramkisoon in Kingston, Jamaica, Mustard Seed Communities has become a global force for good, serving the most vulnerable in society: children and adults with disabilities, individuals affected by HIV, AIDS, and abandoned or at-risk youth. What began as a small outreach in one community has flourished into a network of over 20 care homes and initiatives across Jamaica, the Dominican Republic, Nicaragua, Zimbabwe, and Malawi. In Jamaica alone, the charity provides care for approximately 458 vulnerable individuals across 13 residences. Guided by its mission, inspired by the healing and caring ministry of Jesus Christ, Mustard Seed Communities offers not only shelter and medical care, but also education, skills training, and loving community support. Through programs like the Little Angels Learning Centers, Mustard Seed Community empowers children with developmental disabilities to live fuller, more independent lives. Its commitment to sustainable agriculture and community development fosters resilience, food security, and long-term impact across the regions it serves. Mustard Seed Communities is also a bridge between nations, welcoming volunteers from around the world who come to serve, learn, and grow alongside the communities they support. In doing so, Mustard Seed Communities inspires a spirit of global citizenship and deep social responsibility. Today, as our graduates prepare to leave these halls and shape a world in need of empathy and innovation, we lift up Mustard Seed Communities as a shining example of what it means to lead with purpose, to uplift the forgotten, and to build a more just and compassionate world. In recognition of its extraordinary humanitarian impact, unwavering advocacy for the marginalized, and enduring commitment to dignity and hope, UCC proudly presents the 2025 Excellence in Humanitarian Service Award to Mustard Seed Communities.
The Associate Vice President, Academic Affairs, Dr. Sheila Paul, will present the 2025 graduates.
Chancellor, I now present candidates 832 who are eligible for degrees from the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean for the academic period that ended in spring 2025. According to records presented to me, each of these candidates has satisfied the prescribed requirements for one of our programs of study and is today eligible to receive a degree from this institution. The candidates will be presented by program in the following order. For the degrees from the College of Graduate Studies and Research, 51. For the degrees from the School of Mathematics, Science and Technology, 93. For the degrees from the School of Behavioral Sciences, Humanities and Law, 103. From the College of Occupational and Applied Studies, 84. For the degrees from the School of Business, Entrepreneurship and Management, 501. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you remain seated during this section of the ceremony. An official photographer is here to take a picture of each graduate, and the photographs will be provided by the institution as agreed. Chancellor, the Dean of the College of Graduate Studies and Research, Dr. Andrea Sutherland, will present her graduates.
Chancellor, I present from the College of Graduate Studies and Research 51 candidates who have satisfied the requirements and are today eligible to receive the following master's degrees. 1 for the postgraduate diploma with a specialization in finance, 12 for the Commonwealth Executive Master of Business Administration, 6 for the Master of Business Administration with a specialization in accounting, 5 for the Master of Business Administration with a specialization in disaster management, 2 for the Master of Business Administration with a specialization in entrepreneurship, 7 for the Master of Business Administration with a specialization in finance, 8 for the Master of Business Administration with a specialization in general management, 1 for the Master of Business Administration with a specialization in healthcare management, 6 for the Master of Business Administration with a specialization in human resource management, and 3 for the Master of Business Administration with a specialization in marketing. I invite the candidates from the College of Graduate Studies and Research to approach the platform. Chancellor, the first award will be made posthumously to our beloved UCC family member, Mr. Sean Thelwell, for the Commonwealth Executive Master of Business Administration degree, which will be received by his daughter, Miss Alexandra Thelwell. We are proud to announce the Thorne Shelwell Memorial Scholarship in the area of logistics and operations management.
Natasha Ione Nesbeth. Duna Lee Singh. Tashana Tanika White. Marsha Pessoa. Natasha Parkinson. Annette Patricia Robinson. Michael Andre Collins. Julie Clark. Pete Morse. Honors. Andrea Elaine Powell Wallace. Honors. Naomi Elizabeth Phipps. Honors. Sean Mackenzie. Distinction. Ricardo Woolery. Distinction. Shelley Thompson Taylor. Noyland Amru Williamson. Distinction. Aisha Rashida McBean. Distinction. Davell Thompson. Distinction. Jason Nicholas Baker. Honors. Jodianne Muir. Honors. Erica Brown Thomas. Erica Brown Thomas. Natasha Carola Fid. Honors. Neil St. Hartnell King. Distinction. Suzette Allen Taylor. Distinction. Jean Barnett Johnson. Suzette Andrea Walters Pottinger. Honors. Trudianne Patrice Daly. Distinction. Tashika Shakeen Phillips. Honors. Akiba Donna Marie Mortley. Distinction. Dion Marie Johnson. Distinction. Sophia Marie Dormer. Honors. Maxine Welcome Knight. Distinction. Jalissa Satania Reddick. Distinction. Trudianne Patrice Tucker. Honors. Marlon Omar Gooden. Distinction. Risha Collins Salmon. Distinction. Allison Cassandra Lawrence Davis. Distinction. Mario Smith. Distinction. Ladies and gentlemen, I invite a round of applause for the candidates for master's degrees.
Chancellor, I present from the School of Mathematics, Science and Technology 93 who have satisfied the requirements and are today eligible to receive the following bachelor's and associate's degrees. Ronaldo Myrie, Gerard Howell, Kimberly Leisha Miller, magna cum laude. Jaden Ellis. Jaden. Joel Brown, magna cum laude. Andre McLean, magna cum laude. Dean Anderson, magna cum laude. Ronaldo Vassell, magna cum laude. Nicholas James, magna cum laude. Danique Dalmesh, magna cum laude. Brian James Morgan, magna cum laude. Tyreek Scott, magna cum laude. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite the Dean of the School of Mathematics, Science and Technology, Dean Peter Endajo, will present his graduates.
Chancellor, I present from the School of Mathematics, Science and Technology 93 candidates who have satisfied all the requirements and are today eligible to receive the following bachelor's and associate degrees. 48 for the Bachelor of Science in Information Technology, 13 for the Bachelor of Science in Networking and Cybersecurity. And let me add that this is the first university offering a cybersecurity degree in Jamaica. 32 for the Associate of Science degree in Information Technology. I invite all the candidates from the School of Math, Science and Technology to approach the platform.
Davian Vassell, magna cum laude. Conrad Alicia Powell, cum laude. Felicia Leticia Sterling, cum laude. Cara Haranet Huson. Maria Javian Smith, cum laude. Devika Anthony Jr. Samuels, cum laude. Kamoy Saunders, cum laude. Christopher Jean Hayden, summa cum laude. Jonathan David Bailey, cum laude. Kason Robertson, cum laude. Nashe Allison Kelly, cum laude. Andre Palmer, summa cum laude. Kyle Lewis. Nadine Sanderson Gordon, magna cum laude. Lavon Francis, magna cum laude. Dehaja Lee Georgette Walker, cum laude. Deja Lee Georgette Walker, cum laude. Sidon Sudan Sarita Blake, summa cum laude. Cordelia Johnson, summa cum laude. Sarah Wigan, magna cum laude. O'Shane Harriet. Dane Van Arel Johnson, summa cum laude. Rayon Anglin, magna cum laude. Jerome Campbell, cum laude. Peter Crawford, cum laude. Lowell Anderson, cum laude. Dejane McGreevy. Dejane McGeeshy. Omar Facey, summa cum laude. Kimonique Swaby. Jordan Mitchell. Jordan Anglin. Justin Powell. Ashley Nemard. Keisha Robinson, cum laude. Joshua Cummings, cum laude. Kwesi Hamilton, cum laude. Taj McDermott, cum laude.
Ladies and gentlemen, I invite a round of applause for the candidates for the School of Mathematics, Science, Technology, and Technology. Please be seated. The Interim Dean, Dr. Alicia Charles, will present the graduates for the School of Behavioral Sciences, Humanities, and Law.
Chancellor, I present from the School of Behavioral Sciences, Humanities, and Law 103 candidates who have satisfied the requirements and are to receive the following bachelor's and associate's degrees. 24 for the Bachelor of Science in Applied Psychology, 25 for the Bachelor of Science in Criminology and Criminal Justice, 43 for the Bachelor of Science in Social Work, 11 for the Associate of Science degree Paralegal Studies. I invite the candidates for the School of Behavioral Sciences, Humanities, and Law to approach the platform.
Dania Dion Hunter, summa cum laude. Von Jordan Lavel, summa cum laude. Anne-Marie Brown, magna cum laude. Chedi Davy Macau, magna cum laude. Natasha Green, magna cum laude. Kadian Nichelle Williams, magna cum laude. Sarah Chevelle Bailey, cum laude. Terrian Natalie Dias, cum laude. Yannick Fong, cum laude. Daniela Freeman, cum laude. Trudianne Graham, cum laude. Tajani Greenfield, cum laude. Jada Murray, cum laude. Vanessa Akelia Reed, cum laude. Matthew Sharp, cum laude. Aaliyah Bobby Hall, cum laude. Abigail Angelique Fraser, summa cum laude. Elton Anthony Hunter, summa cum laude. Caselia Grizzle, cum laude. Marissa Montague, magna cum laude. Devon O'Connor, magna cum laude. Shannon Maya Porkis, magna cum laude. Raymond Saunders, magna cum laude. Laura Lee Alexia Samuda Thompson, cum laude. Ashikia Barif, cum laude. Rayon Blake, cum laude. Santana Dell, cum laude. Afia Fletcher, cum laude. Devanisha Grant, cum laude. Shanna Ray Miller, cum laude. Doshane Winson Reed, cum laude. Amelia White, cum laude. Sandy Dawson, magna cum laude. Janelle Johnson, summa cum laude. Karine Cooper Lewis, magna cum laude. David Grant, magna cum laude. Tashika Henderson Jones, magna cum laude. Nordia Henry Anderson, magna cum laude. Shanice Lyons, magna cum laude. Misha Reed Pinnock, magna cum laude. Samani Rodden, magna cum laude. Kershaw Walters Palmer, magna cum laude. Nadine Bigsby Swaby, cum laude. Alafia Graham, cum laude. Giselle Hemmings, cum laude. Tamara Burton Days, Dawes. Tamara Burton Dawes, cum laude. Carrie-Ann Nevins, cum laude. Norda Hunter, cum laude. Yakisha Jackson McCormack, cum laude. Marlene Angela Johnson, cum laude. Naria Lewin, cum laude. Jasmine Laban, cum laude. Zonia Samoy. Zoana Samoy. Cynthia Rose, cum laude. Sidonie Salmon, cum laude. Amelia Murray, cum laude. Sima Clark. Melissa Lawson, magna cum laude. Odyssia Gordon, cum laude. Patrice Latoya Williams, summa cum laude. Paula McCarthy, cum laude. Tanisha Salmon Williams, cum laude. Nakalia Clark, magna cum laude. Angel Bodu, summa cum laude. Natrice Gordon, cum laude. Nathaniel Hill, cum laude. Paige Moore, magna cum laude. Sasha K. Gentles, cum laude. Mishika Michelle, cum laude. Ashley Powell, cum laude. Ladies and gentlemen, I invite a round of applause for the candidates for the School of Behavioral Science, Humanities, and Law. Please be seated. The Dean of the College of the Occupational and Applied Studies, Dr. Lilith Donald Tomlinson, will present her graduates.
Chancellor, I present from the College of Occupational and Applied Studies 84 candidates who have satisfied the requirements and are to receive the following associate's degrees. 32 students in allied healthcare, 5 in the associate degree in business process outsourcing, 11 in the associates in construction site management, 33 in associates in logistics and supply chain management, and 3 for the associate degree in renewable energy technology.
Francine Peart, summa cum laude. Rachel Campbell, cum laude. Abigail Carr, cum laude. Chanel Powell, cum laude. Jerry Lee Brown, cum laude. Marlena Shaw. Rihanna Horton. Shania Scott. Amoy Higgins. Stacy Fagan Hansen. Trishana Spencer. Moesha Johnson. Shalicia Powell. Sashane Bedward. Kerry K. Thompson. Serena Smith. Carla Ann Trout. Chrisana Crawford. Shanae Henry. Tashiba Wright. Dixon Sienna. Simone Thompson, cum laude. Michaela Marshall. Gianola Finley. Janola Finley. Christina Lewin. Natalia Leslie. Shamoy Johnson. Alex McIntosh. Paige Da Silva. Brandon McCoy. Kareem Grant. Janelle Robinson. Shireen Francis. Tamoya Brissett. Kimoya Harris. Marquis Raymond. Chanel McNeish. Michaela Peterson. Jermaine Spalding. Kedina Campbell. Stephanie Cardis. Brandon Stevenson. Nakima Robertson. Roberta Russell. Melissa Allen. Jalen Dwyer. Kensani Hutchinson.
Ladies and gentlemen, I invite a round of applause for the candidates for the College of Occupational and Applied Studies. Please be seated. The Dean of the School of Business, Entrepreneurship and Management, Dean Sonia Davidson, will present her graduates.
Chancellor, I present from the School of Business, Entrepreneurship and Management 501 candidates who have satisfied the requirements and are today eligible to receive the following bachelor's and associate degrees. 84 for the Bachelor of Science in Business Administration, 31 for the Bachelor of Science, Business Administration with a major in accounting, 80 for the Bachelor of Science, Business Administration with a major in accounting and financial management, 7 for the Bachelor of Business Administration with a major in financial management, 13 for the Bachelor of Science, Business Administration with a major in Information Systems Management, 83 for the Bachelor of Science, Human Resource Management, 13 for the Bachelor of Science, Logistics and Operations Management, 11 for the Bachelor of Science, Marketing, 12 for the Bachelor of Science, Marketing with a major in Digital Marketing and Advertising Management, 10 for the Bachelor of Science, Production and Operations Management. For the first time, 3 for the Bachelor of Arts, Media and Communications, 21 for the Bachelor of Science, Tourism and Hospitality Management, 107 for the Associate of Science, Business Administration, 3 for the Associate of Science, Production and Operations Management, 23 for the Associate of Science, Tourism and Hospitality Management. I invite the candidates from the School of Business, Entrepreneurship and Management to approach the platform.
Roxanne Robinson, magna cum laude. Tamara Elliott, cum laude. Kadisha Ryan Taylor, cum laude. Charlene Blake, magna cum laude. Desirina Kelly, cum laude. Shaquille Harris, cum laude. Sheena Smith, magna cum laude. Stacian Bryden, magna cum laude. Anicia Gilroy, cum laude. Erica Dussard, cum laude. Nicole Morris, cum laude. Diane Mitchell, cum laude. Kalita Minto, magna cum laude. Lorraine Ebanks. Andrew Green, cum laude. Cleopatra Francis, cum laude. Patricia Barnes, cum laude. Tashmay Page Bennett, cum laude. Shalette Terrell, cum laude. Peter Gay Robinson, cum laude. Suzette Burton, cum laude. Charlene Clooney Brown, magna cum laude. Charmaine Cooper Powell, cum laude. Jodane Vaughns, cum laude. Nardia Brooks, cum laude. Hanneke Hawks, summa cum laude. Deverica Bell. Ashley Hunter, cum laude. Andrea Smart Gordon, cum laude. Kamika Wilson White, magna cum laude. Alana Scully, cum laude. Althea Griffiths Brown, magna cum laude. Kenesha Francis Chambers, cum laude. Yvette Cohen, cum laude. Bridget Washington, cum laude. Nikita Anderson, cum laude. Danish Jeffrey, magna cum laude. Shanika Hudson, cum laude. Tracy Gail Horton, cum laude. Jodianne Willis, cum laude. Anne-Marie Pusey, cum laude. Janelle Squire, cum laude. Raquel Smith, cum laude. Anika Walker, cum laude. Noshara Brown, cum laude. Lucianne Green, cum laude. Aja Fuller, cum laude. Juliet Johnson Cole, magna cum laude. Shamir Henry, magna cum laude. Brian Smith, magna cum laude. Novlet Horton, cum laude. Chantal Terrell, summa cum laude. Corleen Campbell, cum laude. Latoya Malcolm, magna cum laude. Faith McDonald, cum laude. Tiffany Jarrett, magna cum laude. Fidri Wong, cum laude. Devon O'Brien, summa cum laude. Akeem Gonzel, cum laude. Andre Garvey, magna cum laude. Renee Lord, magna cum laude. Simone Ellis, cum laude. Santori Mackenzie, cum laude. Rashane Lewis, cum laude. Satana Reed, cum laude. Claudia Donna Clark, cum laude. Tamara Wilson, cum laude. Sophia Escofrey Doncombe, magna cum laude. Janique Wisdom, magna cum laude. Tanisha Knight, cum laude. Patricia Franklin, cum laude. Kevin Salmon, cum laude. Lorene Underhill, cum laude. Maria Banton Brooks, cum laude. Chantal Armstrong, cum laude. Shanae Bailey, magna cum laude. Stephen Charles Perrin, cum laude. Aaron Small, cum laude. Aliyah Nemhard, cum laude. Lorraine Clark Royal, cum laude. Moesha Snaith, magna cum laude. Tiffany Clark, summa cum laude. Sandy Allen, summa cum laude. Antoinette Ball, magna cum laude. Zoya Davis, cum laude. Taisha Hamilton, cum laude. Sharika Mason, cum laude. Aishanique Morrison,
cum laude. Garfield Fowler, cum laude. Denisha Gibson, summa cum laude. Lacia Walters, cum laude. Kareen Jackson, cum laude. Sharoma Spence, cum laude. Anthony Minot, cum laude. Sasha Gay Harrison. Sasha K. Senior, cum laude. Shanika Samuda, cum laude. Annalie Bowen Gooden, magna cum laude. Aisha Green, magna cum laude. Anna Alicia Allen, cum laude. Nevishay Richards, cum laude. Diana Dixon, magna cum laude. Paulina Doctor, magna cum laude. Monique Mardner Edwards, cum laude. Shaquana Facey McPherson, summa cum laude. Janine Clark, cum laude. Jodianne Sinclair Melvin, magna cum laude. Tiana Darian, cum laude. Kamara Haidon, cum laude. Christopher Romander Codner, cum laude. Vanessa Davis, cum laude. Julianne Patterson, magna cum laude. Natalie Richards, cum laude. Brianna Witter, magna cum laude. Lorraine Williams, summa cum laude. Marsha Roberts, summa cum laude. Shelroy Johnson, magna cum laude. Tishana Umbretta Brown, magna cum laude. Patrice McQueen, cum laude. Odine Campbell, cum laude. Dacia Parnell, cum laude. Kashona Berry, cum laude. Monique Armstrong, magna cum laude. Roxanne Hansen, cum laude.
Anastasia Edmondson, summa cum laude. Camille Smith, cum laude. Kayan Davis Gabidon, cum laude. Ron Thompson, summa cum laude. Melody Williams Lindsay, cum laude. Jessique Mullins, cum laude. Sandra Williams, cum laude. Vanice Philmott, cum laude. Mitchell Shaw, magna cum laude. Fabian Andre Wright, cum laude. Karen Hoden, magna cum laude. Anthony Harriott, cum laude. Jada Henry, summa cum laude. Javene Ferguson Leslie, cum laude. Nicole Shaw, cum laude. Yanisi Ramos, summa cum laude. Rowan Stephenson, cum laude. Elroy Hemmings, summa cum laude. Chevelle Honeywell, summa cum laude. Shanique Daly, summa cum laude. Misha K. Robinson, magna cum laude. Karine Hyman, cum laude. Akelia Natasha Taylor, summa cum laude. Kadisha Makala Foster, cum laude. Fandila Anderson Roach, cum laude. Romaine McKay, cum laude. Joan Chambers Bowen, cum laude. Allison Johnson Millwood, cum laude. Dion Lagrin, magna cum laude. Kevin Knight, cum laude. Urka Nelson, cum laude. Kayla Matthews, cum laude. Amy Mitchell, magna cum laude. Olivine Marshall, cum laude. Janelle Garnett Davis, magna cum laude. Keanique James, magna cum laude. Sedisha Roberts, cum laude. Namard Knight, magna cum laude. Constance Bartley Vaughan, cum laude. Charlene Lewis, cum laude. Keon Fender, cum laude. Shanice Facey, cum laude. Leticia Fagan, summa cum laude. Shaniel Powell, cum laude. Kensino Clark, magna cum laude. Vinette Levy, cum laude. Katrina Edwards Green, magna cum laude. Kenil Clark, cum laude. Colette Williams, cum laude. Asorn Black, summa cum laude. Cassandra Ambersley, magna cum laude. Kamara Ellison, magna cum laude. Rhonda Ball, cum laude. Anna K. Green, cum laude. Akeem Knight, cum laude. Carmona Francis, cum laude. Jordianne Morrison, cum laude. Keisha Gordon, cum laude. Joan Clark, magna cum laude. Crystal Cunningham, magna cum laude. Shani Cameron, cum laude. Jennifer Robinson, summa cum laude. Jovane Grange, summa cum laude. Carice Romacan Henry, cum laude. Ayana Bandu, cum laude. Nicalia Robinson Phipps, cum laude. Tracy Ann Davis, cum laude. Abigail Dockery, magna cum laude. Delia Graham, cum laude. Danielle Smith, magna cum laude. Aliyah Wong, cum laude. Jeshuan Kokila, cum laude. Lorna Campbell, magna cum laude. Avril Calendar Gaynor, cum laude. Melissa Spencer, cum laude. Gordon Smith, cum laude. Tamoy Reese, magna cum laude. Kendrine Bennett, cum laude. Teresa Gordon Martin, cum laude. Shanake Brown, cum laude. Shania Grant, cum laude. Carrie-Ann Forrest, cum laude. Janelle Chin, cum laude. Donique White, cum laude. Shanique Brown, cum laude. Laurel Rudd Russell, cum laude. Amoy Montague, cum laude. Ruth Ann Wall, summa cum laude. Shelly Ann Graham, cum laude. Samoya Holness, cum laude. Sambi Campbell, summa cum laude. Shanika Morris Smith, cum laude. Sadine Stone, cum laude. Dimitri Jean-Pierre Lawrence, cum laude. Sebastian Fortella, cum laude. Rayon Williams, cum laude. Kadeen Clark, cum laude. Sheldon Barnes, cum laude. Kelia Campbell, summa cum laude. Gabriel Wallace Bahaus, summa cum laude. Crystal Nanko Haber. Kenisha Noah, cum laude. Shanik White, cum laude. Natalie Davis, cum laude. Munir Cassie, cum laude. Andre McLean, magna cum laude. Jovial Richards, magna cum laude. Trishana Roberts, cum laude. Natasha Shaw, cum laude. Jamelia Lafayette, magna cum laude. Lenolia Clark, magna cum laude. Leighton Francis, cum laude. Miller, magna cum laude. Monique Nesbeth, cum laude. Chantel Walters Dixon, cum laude. Nicola Brown, cum laude. Shauna K. Howell, cum laude. Kelita Brown, cum laude. Sasha Dixon, cum laude. Jeffrey Hamilton, cum laude. Trevor Brave, magna cum laude. Nicholas Wilson, cum laude. Celine White, magna cum laude. Shauna T. Wigan, magna cum laude. Corey Williams, cum laude. Jodianne Henry, cum laude. Chanel Boyd, Chanella Boyd, summa cum laude. Titania Facey, cum laude. Geneva Tracy, summa cum laude. Sacester Smith, magna cum laude. Sharika Ratri, magna cum laude. Aziza Hawkins, summa cum laude. Laura Gomez, cum laude. Britannia Morrison, cum laude. Ramon Simpson, cum laude. Nalo Taff, cum laude. Adriana Marsh, cum laude. Andreen Walker. Chrisanne Holness Brown. Aishima Prescott. Melina Wittig. Dahlia White. Jodianne Wheatley. Chanel Thomas. Tiana Thompson. Sachelle Bailey. Charmaine Hilton. Charmaine Hamilton. Natalie Davis Harris. Gleson Mitchell. Kristen Richards. Samoy Mitchell. Anna Muirhead. Amoy Ewart. Lavella Henry Forrester. Kishana Strawn. Peter Gay Williams. Lashana Joseph. Italia Anderson. Lethan Carr. Andrew Green. Valerie Benjamin. Natoya McLean. Arena Richards. Ashley Hawes. Christina Christie. Ashani Mackenzie. Orlando Richards. Kenisa Richards. Millicent Brown Reed. Janice Rattray. Avon Anderson. Daniel Pitter. Celine Pitter. Leah Lindsay. Salia Hunter. Kiwana Wallach. Wayne Soko. Julianne Foster. Lorianne Swaby and Ranardo Myri, cum laude, will be awarded in the audience by University President Professor Colin Giles. The following designations were inadvertently omitted when names were called from the College of Graduate Studies and Research. Tashana White, honors. Marsha Pessoa, honors. Natasha Nesbitt, distinction. Julie Clark, honors. Natasha Parkinson, honors. Dana Lee Singh, distinction. Annette Robinson, honors. Michael Andre Collins, honors. Floyda Paley, magna cum laude. Ladies and gentlemen, I invite a round of applause for the candidates for School of Business, Entrepreneurship, and Management. I now invite the Chancellor, Professor John McIntyre, to confer the degrees for which you have been presented.
Wow, what a ceremony. Just before we get to the fun part, I'd like to ask you all to join with me in showing our appreciation for all of the UCC staff who have worked so very hard to make this work today. Thank you. Now for the fun part. And I'm just wondering if you're ready to make some real noise at the appropriate point. May I ask all of our graduates, please, for the Master's, Bachelor's and Associate degrees to stand. And now comes the tricky bit. Could you please move your tassels to the left? Not yet. Not yet. On the authority vested in me by the Board of Directors of the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, the authority of the Commonwealth Learning and University Council of Jamaica, I now confer upon each of you the degree for which you have been presented here today. Congratulations. Okay, please be seated.
We're pleased to welcome the UCC Chorale to present a special musical tribute to the graduating class of 2025.
Check, 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 check. Check. Check.
Some dreams live on in time forever. Those dreams you want with all your heart. So I go wherever it takes. Fall through with the promise I made. Put it all on the line. What I hope for at last would be mine. If I could reach higher, just for one moment touch the sky. From in that moment in my life, I'm gonna be stronger. Know that I tried my very best. I put my spirit to the test. If I could reach, things are meant to be remembered. Those things we rise above the stars. So I go the distance this time. Need more the higher I climb. Now the more I believe, how the moment this dream will be mine. If I could reach higher, just for one moment touch the sky. From in that moment in my life, I'm gonna be stronger. Know that I try my very best. I put my spirit to the test. If I could reach, if I could reach higher, just for one moment touch the sky. From in that moment in my life, I'm gonna be stronger. Know that I tried my very best. I put my spirit to the test. If I could reach higher, reach higher, reach higher, reach higher, reach a little higher. Stronger, so much stronger. Strong, stronger, reach.
Class of 2025. This one is for you. When I look at where I'm coming from, I know I'm blessed and I close my eyes and smile. Sometimes I feel like the richest man in the island, and I've done my best, so everything's alright inside. Oh, every morning I rise and stare at
to hands in the air as far as I can. Oh, 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 as far as I can. Oh, 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 oh.
Lift up my hands to the hills, I'm blessed, oh yeah. With my two hands in the air as far as I can. Yeah. As far as I can.
UCC Chorale. Congratulations, graduates. To speak on behalf of the graduating class of 2025, we invite the valedictorians, Elroy Hemmings and Sean Mackenzie, to deliver the valedictory address.
Ready? Ready? Good afternoon, members of the Platform Party, distinguished guests, respected administrators, esteemed faculty, proud family, friends, and most of all, the unstoppable class of 2025. I'll be honest, this moment came as a surprise. We got the calls to be your valedictorian just a few days ago. And while it was unexpected, it honestly felt like the perfect full circle moment. Because if there's anything this journey has taught us, it's how to stay ready, stay flexible, and embrace the unexpected with grace and a small cup of coffee. What better way to honor our journey than to have one more assignment with a tight deadline? Class of 2025, it is with deep gratitude and immense pride that we stand before you today. Because today, we don't just celebrate the completion of our degrees, we celebrate the perseverance, the resilience, and the unity that carried us to the finish line.
Today, we gather to celebrate not just a chapter completed, but a transformation achieved. We are the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, class of 2025. And we made it. This moment is not just the end of a journey. It is the culmination of sleepless nights, long readings, heated group chats, unwavering determination, and an endless supply of faith, hope, and yes, I join Sean in saying some caffeine. Every race to submit an assignment before 11:59 p.m. Every group project that tested our patience. Every time we had to beg for an extension on the due date for an assignment, or work extra hard on the outstanding pieces to make up our grade. Every moment we thought, can I really do this? They brought us here. And it is those moments that make being here today so rewarding.
My cohort, MBA cohort 9. Our story will always be etched in the spirit of togetherness. No one gets left behind. Those 5 words became not just our motto, it became our mantra. Through the blur of group projects, voice notes at midnight, last-minute submissions, and the occasional Wi-Fi war zones, we made a promise to each other. If one succeeds, we all succeed. As the late and great Dr. Rickard Allen would often remind me, don't let perfect be the enemy of good. Don't let perfect be the enemy of good. In this academic journey, that moment meant learning when to press submit, when to give our best even when perfection felt out of reach, when to recognize that progress is more powerful than perfection. His words reminded me that excellence is about flawlessness. It's about effort, growth, and courage. May his legacy continue to inspire every space we walk in.
We have been shaped by more than textbooks. We've been molded by each other. I think of the friends who became family, the classmates who lifted us when we struggled, the lecturers who didn't just teach us, but mentored. I also think of the lecturers who wanted 700 words responses to DQs valued only at 5% of our overall coursework grade. But they meant us well. We came into this program as individuals, but today we live as a community. There were moments when the journey felt impossible, when the weight of life, work, and school felt too heavy. But we carried each other. We stood in the gap for each other. That is the spirit of the graduating class of 2025.
Class of 2025, I still remember one night, deep into the semester, juggling assignments, work, and sheer exhaustion. I had a group presentation due the next morning, and the PowerPoint was, let's just say, still under construction. But with the help of a teammate on a midnight WhatsApp call and a cup of black coffee that tasted like determination, we pulled it together. We didn't just survive, we showed up and delivered. That's what UCC has been for me. Not perfect, not always predictable, but purposeful. This experience didn't just teach us to show up, it taught us to step up, to lead when called, to trust our voice, and to believe in our own growth, even when the process felt messy.
Most importantly, we thank God for giving us strength when we had none left, and for carrying us when we couldn't carry ourselves. To our families, your patience, your encouragement, and your sacrifices made this possible. Thank you for understanding the late nights and the missed moments. You gave us the space to grow. Thank you also for waking us up when we fell asleep and you heard the lecturers calling our names. To our lecturers and advisors, you weren't just educators. You were guides, And we thank you for challenging us and cheering us on.
Our education was never just about grades or passing exams. It was about transformation. It was about becoming bolder in the face of uncertainty, wiser in our decision making, and more compassionate in how we lead and serve. It was about becoming more human, more grounded, more aware, and more in touch with the impact we have on this world around us. Let us leave here today, not just with degrees in our hand, but with purpose in our hearts. Let us be the kind of leaders who remember the struggle, who honor the process, and who lift others as we climb.
To my fellow graduates, I want you to remember this success, to remember that success is not just what you have achieved for yourself. It's what you empower others to become. The world doesn't just need more degrees. It needs more courage, more kindness, more humility, and more integrity. It needs people who are willing to use what they've learned, not just to climb, but to lift. So, wherever life takes you next, whether to boardrooms, to platforms, classrooms, ministries, or startups, take the lessons of UCC with you. Take the grit, the grace, and the unity. And never forget who you are and how far you've come. Let us continue to break barriers. Let us disrupt culture, transform politics, and make a palpable impact by doing more than those who have gone before us. Let us do what we can with what we have to leave a space better than we found it. Class of 2025, join us. Finally, do you know why we are here today? We've come this far by the grace of Almighty God.
That plus the fact that we did what we could and could what we did on our exams. And we say anything or anything, and we bless the Lord.
And what couldn't be did not be done because it couldn't did. And we praise God. Congratulations, class of 2025.
We worked hard for this.
Let's celebrate to the max. Mr. Musician, run the track.
The valedictorians will be presented with a token on behalf of the UCC Alumni Association. President Gale will now make the closing remarks. President Giles will now make the closing remarks.
Chancellor, ladies and gentlemen, all, the graduating class of 2025, as we bring this momentous occasion to a close, let me first say what an awesome day it has been. If you believe it was an awesome day, please put your hands together. We have celebrated numerous achievements. We have reflected on growth. We have honored leadership, and we have marked a milestone not just in the lives of our graduates, but also in the lives of our UCC family. This commencement ceremony was not simply about the conferral of degrees. I believe that it was also a great celebration of resilience, vision, and purpose. Indeed, it was a tribute to the strength of spirit that defines the class of 2025 and the enduring legacy of the university in this, its 21st year as UCC. To our honorees, the mustard seed communities, Dr. the Honorable Peter Phillips, Dr. Nigel Clark, and Dr. Audrey Stewart Hinchcliffe, Chancellor Professor John McIntyre, and Professor Anthony Clayton, Pro-chancellor and International Ambassador, thank you for embodying the values we uphold. You are a reminder that leadership rooted in empathy, excellence, and service leaves a lasting impact and transform lives. To all of you who came, I thank you. And this day would not have been possible without you. May this day be long remembered as a triumphant celebration of dedication, hard work, and the remarkable accomplishments that each graduate has achieved. As you go forward, graduates, let reflection be your compass and gratitude your guiding light. Reflect on how far you have come and let that inspire how far you will go. Carry forward the mission of UCC with pride, excellence, and compassion. Let your steps mark the path for others to follow. Welcome to the proud UCC alumni family, where your journey of growth, discovery, and connection continues. Congratulations again, and may your journey ahead be bright, bold, and a blessing to others. Ladies and gentlemen, all, thank you once again for sharing with us today, and may God go with you. And now, Dr. Yvonne Dawkins, our Associate Vice President for Student Affairs and Academic Administration, will do the benediction. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're at the goodbye point. Graduates, well-wishers, as we close this significant chapter of our lives, we look toward the horizon ahead. Graduates, may you go forth with courage, compassion, and conviction. May the knowledge you've gained and the wisdom you've earned be tools not just for success, but for service. Our theme today has been building future leaders, breaking barriers. You are the builders of a future that demands bold leadership. Leaders who listen, who lift, who lead with integrity. Dream big, but ground your steps in truth. Be ambitious, but be focused on helping those who are in need. Lead with courage, but ensure that you are a just and fair leader. Now I want you to share the benediction with me, and I ask you to place your hand on the shoulder of someone else. Make sure you have a hand on your shoulder. And I'd invite your family and well-wishers to do the same. And say with me the blessing of Joshua 1 verse 9. Have I not commanded you? Be strong and courageous. Do not be afraid. Do not be discouraged. For the Lord your God will be with you wherever you go. And as you go, class of 2025, say it with me. Go in peace. Go with pride. Go to make a difference. God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please note the recessional will start with Grand Marshal bearing the mace, followed by the Chancellor and his party, the faculty, and the then graduates.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, 2025 graduates, parents, spouses, and children, UCC board, administrators, faculty, staff, students, and well-wishers, we thank you for your participation and presence in today's commencement, and may God bless you all. Get your cameras ready. Please prepare to take photos as we enjoy a celebratory spectacle. Good evening.
or should I say Dr. Peter David Phillips. This is yet again another great milestone in your life. And or should I say Dr. Peter David Phillips. This is yet again another great milestone in your life. Congratulations on this latest success. It has been a long time coming, and I'm glad that you've been recognized for all the lives you've impacted across Jamaica. Congratulations again, and I look forward to, as they say, the commencement of this new phase in your life.
Heartiest congratulations to you, Mrs. H, on the conferment of this honorary doctorate. I am honored to be among the 3,000 employees who have benefited from your stellar leadership and stand as testament of how this leadership has molded me both personally and professionally. In your own words, taken from your book, The Will to Overcome, virtue may be its own reward. But to be rewarded for one's service with a token of appreciation means a great deal and will be treated specially. Today, you are being treated specially for your outstanding contribution. Congratulations again on this well-deserved award.
I am so happy that we're able to celebrate with Miss H on her being conferred with this honorary degree. As the saying would go, my glad bag bust. Happy. I feel like it is me. Mrs. H, Chairman, congratulations. And you know that we're there together and we're celebrating everything. So a party after this. Congrats again. Lovely.
Dear Mrs. Hinchcliffe, I am happy to extend my heartfelt congratulations on your well-deserved honorary doctorate from University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, UCC. This prestigious recognition is a testament to your unwavering dedication, remarkable leadership, and profound impact on entrepreneurship and job creation in our country. For 35 years, you have exemplified what it means to be a true entrepreneur. Your journey began with a vision that transformed a humble janitorial company into a thriving enterprise with 6 diverse business lines employing approximately 3,000 individuals. Your ability to adapt and innovate in the face of challenges has not only propelled your businesses to success, but has also inspired countless others to pursue their dreams. Throughout your career, you have faced numerous trials, from economic downturns to financial uncertainties, and most recently, the unprecedented challenges posed by the COVID-19 pandemic. Your resilience and strategic foresight during these times have been nothing short of extraordinary. You have not only navigated your companies through turbulent waters, but have also played a pivotal role in assisting other firms to stay afloat, demonstrating your commitment to the broader business community. Your leadership style, characterized by compassion, integrity, and a relentless pursuit of excellence, has created a positive and empowering work environment for your employees. You have instilled in them the values of hard work, dedication, and the importance of giving back to the community. The impact of your work extends far beyond the walls of your businesses. It resonates through the lives of those you have employed and mentored. Receiving this honorary doctorate is not just a recognition of your past achievements, but also an acknowledgement of the legacy you continue to build. Your contributions to job creation and entrepreneurship have laid a strong foundation for future generations, and your story serves as a beacon of hope and inspiration for aspiring entrepreneurs everywhere. As a member of your senior management team, I am proud to stand alongside you and witness this incredible journey you have undertaken. Your passion, for business and your unwavering commitment to making a difference are qualities that we all aspire to emulate. Once again, congratulations on this remarkable achievement. May this honorary doctorate serve as a reminder of the profound impact you have made and continue to make in the world of business and beyond. Best regards, Ahijah Brown.
Hey Daniel, this is your cousin Trudy. Would like to say congratulations on this another achievement. I want to say keep it up, keep going, sky's the limit. Take it on, girl.
Daniel, congratulations. You have been degreed. You have overcome the obstacles some of us only can think about. You deserve it, and we the Osborns have your back, and you know that. Again.
And even though we're not Osborn, me, Philip, Ricky, and Samantha, we appreciate you. Well done, my friend. We love you.
All the best, darling, in future endeavors.
Congratulations, Daniel. Big up. I'm so proud of you. You have worked so hard, stay true to yourself, and achieve something truly amazing. Brilliance and dedication inspire everyone around you, especially me. This graduation isn't just a milestone, it's a celebration of everything you have become and everything you're about to be. Keep shining and never forget how admired and loved you are. Congratulations again. The world is yours now. Love you.
Anne-Marie Chen Brown, my mom, congratulations. You've done it. You are a reminder to all of us that dreams have no deadline. You have stayed committed, you have stayed focused, and along the way you have been an inspirator, a motivator to many. You have done it, you have gotten that degree. I'm so proud of you. Now go and wear that gown like the queen you are. Congrats again.
Sending congratulations to Stacy and Bryden all the way from Trinidad and Tobago. You worked hard, you persevered, and you deserve this. Watch out, world. Here she comes.
Hello. Congratulations, my cousin. I am so proud of you, Daniel. Keep up the good work, okay? Congratulations again, cousin.
Daniel Smith, this is a congratulatory message to let you know how very proud I am of you. Congratulations.
Hi Faith. Hi. Sherry here. Congratulations on your momentous achievement. You did well. I have known you for long, but the little time that I know you, you have been such a wonderful individual, and I congratulate you on your graduation. All the best, my dear. Love you.
Hey Danielle, I just wanted to say congratulations on your graduation. You've been killing it, and I am so proud of you. Keep shining and doing your thing. The world is a better and lucky place to have someone as amazing as you in it, and I can't wait to see what else is in store for you. Again, congratulations, and I love you.
Congratulations, Daniel. You have done it. I wish you all the best in your endeavors to go further, and I hope that things will work out well for you.
I just wanted to say congratulations on reaching this milestone of achieving your first degree. You are very goal-oriented and living proof that no matter what stage of life you are in, with hard work and discipline, you can achieve your goals. You are very much deserving of this, and I know that you will continue to be a beacon and an inspiration to many.
Hello. Congratulations, my cousin. I am so proud of you, Daniel. Keep up the good work, okay? Congratulations again, cousin.
Dear Faith in Wholeness, as you stand on the threshold of this new chapter, I just want you to know how proud I am of you. Your passion, dedication, and perseverance have led you to this moment.